15 years ago.
Everyone's entitled to one good scare.
Well, I'm here tonight. I'm not about to let anything happen.
As a matter of fact, it was.
What's up, you guys? We are back. Yes, we're back for Halloween Ends stream party part 2 for Scary at Night. The first one was fucking crazy. So many opinions in the chat. And it was just a lot. It was a lot of opinions, people on different sides of the fence. I mean, this movie did divide Halloween fans, in my opinion, but you know, here we're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna have fun with it. And yeah. We're going to have fun with it, and I just really can't wait to get into it because I watched it. This is my 4th time I've watched it, and I got a lot of stuff I want to break down. I think a lot of people didn't see. I got some guests to come on and help me out with that, but before I bring them on, I'm going to shine some light on my channel members and my patrons, and yeah, you guys. So let's see. One moment. I appreciate you guys a lot for being channel members and patrons. It definitely helps out the channel. And here you guys go. I appreciate it. So that is for my channel members, and this right here, this video is for you guys considering. It's kind of push you towards becoming a member and thinking about it, because I have a lot of cool things coming. You know, to be specific, I got some filming locations coming up. Halloween Ends is one of them, and I'm gonna say one more, Lost Boys. That's one of my favorite films, so I'm going to do some Lost. I'm going to go all the way to California to knock them out. So you guys, for behind the scenes, you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it. So this video right here is to get you guys to consider. All right, so there we go. I'm bringing my guests on now. Hope you guys, you know, definitely consider. So for my first guest, he was on the last one, and he actually got to see my experience. He sat next to me in the theaters. So for the stuff that I don't know that, I couldn't see my face, he saw my face. He kept looking at me. He's asking, "Hey, bro, how you feeling? How you feeling?" So you got to have him on to kind of, marinate on everything that happened. So it's my guy Terry. You guys love Terry, man. What is up, bro? What's up, Terry? Hey, Terry, I couldn't hear you at first. What you say?
I said, "What's up, guys? I'm back."
Yeah, we got Terry, man. We got Terry back, you guys. So
Technical difficulties.
it's all right, man. And for my second guest, you guys, we had him on for I think it was the last scary at night. We had him on. We got deep into the talk. It was our final predictions. And I'm like, I gotta have him back on. You guys love him. And it's so crazy because he started off just throwing me these crazy ass horror questions, just picking my brain. And now he's become, a great friend and everything. And, we just talk horror. So I'm excited to have him on and, see what he thinks about the film. It's my guy, Mac Attack, you guys. Child of the Corn. You guys love him. What's up, Mac Attack, man? What's up?
What's going on? What's going on, Terry?
What's going on, Mac?
Not too much. Just we're here, chilling today.
Yeah, it's gonna be some damn strain, man, because I don't watched it 4 times.
I watched it 4 times.
So, for my next guest, and by the way, you guys, Nightmare could not make it tonight, unfortunately. So, yeah,
I'm going to get you, Nightmare. Don't hide from me, Nightmare. He got
me. Nightmare, he couldn't make it tonight, unfortunately, but Nightmare's made every scary at night, so it is no problem. Definitely, you guys. We got our last guest, and Jay's in uni, but our last guest, you guys love him. And I haven't got to talk to him. I've been so busy with just life, man. This shit is crazy. Like life. I just been busy. Got a vacation coming up next week. My hands have been locked tight. And to just kind of get a rundown, I'm going to be gone in Orlando for like a week. And I don't want to leave you guys in the dry with no content. So I've been kind of knocking stuff out to have me set for the week for you guys. So I've just been so freaking busy. But for my last guest, you guys love him. I haven't got to talk to him about Ian's for real. It's so weird because I thought I would talk to him, but I've been so busy. But we get to talk tonight, though, so that's all that matters. He's in the shadows. You guys love him. Shape in the shadows. What's up, bro?
What's up, Shape?
Wait, what? Is he laying down?
What is going on? Is he in the shadows? Did he disappear?
He's asleep. He's asleep.
No, he ain't.
We just looking like
the match is dope, man.
Oh, he turned the lights off, man. This is crazy. Oh, somebody in the chat said he died.
No, he ain't dead. The Shape don't die.
Evil never dies.
Oh man.
Evil never dies.
Evil never dies.
He just goes into glory.
Oh my god. And by the way, guys, Wild Shape, yeah, that's what Carrie said. What's happening? Are you okay, Shape? Cam said the mask on. All right. We got Shape, man. What's up, Shape, man? What is up? We're here, bro. We're here. And I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this. But like I said, you guys, man, I've been if you knew man, goddamn, I've been so busy with. I didn't know the Halloween because look, let me tell you guys, I'm gonna just get it off, my chest and everything. I had to try to get the fucking documentary going and filming that. Probably gonna have to push that back because life, with the vacation, everything coming up. And I know you guys you know, probably like, Brandon, what the hell happened to the season of the Boogeyman? I had to put that on, you know, some type of hold. I had a fan film coming, but life happens. I have a son, so I got rehaul season coming up. I've been trying to figure out paint palettes and shit like that. Man, all in 24 hours and provide content and everything. So I've just been real tight, man, this last week. And I don't, like I said, I don't want to leave you guys in the dry. I'm trying. Is this to the point? I'm trying to even do a scary at night on Tuesday while I'm on a fucking road. Like that's crazy. So it's just like I'm just trying to figure out a lot of stuff right now. But we're going to be good, man. We're going to be good. You know, we expected it. It's October, but we're here. Shape, Macatak and Terry to talk about Halloween Ends. I actually had the pleasure of watching it earlier while I cleaned some stuff up. You know, it was my 4th time watching it. So we're going to talk about that. I haven't heard Macatak's thoughts. Terry's, I kind of heard yours. Shapes, I still haven't heard yours. I know I heard like spotty things about, you know, some stuff we had. I saw you put in the chat, but I haven't heard some in-depth shit yet. So we're going to get into that. 1 second. Get to everybody in the chat and we're going to start this. And you guys, you know what type of stream is going to be. We're going to be in our thoughts. So just remember, I'm going to try to do, I got a little thing going where I take breaks to check the chat and everything. So just put out your thoughts in the chat so I can take a break, check out what you guys are thinking and everything. So we got Kirsten saying, hey, what's up, everyone? What's up, Kirsten?
Hey, Kirk.
We got Danielle saying, what's happening? What's up, Danielle? What's up? While I do this, you guys, how about I kind of just throw on some, because we got a lot of people in the chat. And if you haven't, you guys, the goal tonight is 78. It's a Halloween stream. Why not? We got 36 people in here with 29 likes. We're knocking it out. We're doing good. So while I do this, how about I just put on a little bit of music while I read off this. All right, we got Pixie saying, hey, y'all. What is up, Pixie? What is up, Pixie? We got Jim results off this Leo vlog, guy. Oh, and by the way, you guys, if you haven't, man, I've been so fucking. If you haven't, Shape, have you hit 500 yet, Shape?
Well, not yet. I'm getting like 2 away.
If you haven't, I've been so fucking busy. If you haven't, please do me a big favor. It will make my day. Drop the balls and put my guy to Shape 500 right now. I'm on 3 years only. How much was you, like 20 away earlier or something like that?
Yeah, I'm 2 away now.
Oh, 2. You guys can do it. 2 away. You might got Shape 500 thirds of all his work. So. That's the give my guy the 500. We got Selmer Slasher. What's up? We got Jimmy Joseph Popper. We got Larry. And hope everyone is having a great night. What is up, Larry? Hope you in person having a great night. Happy to see you guys here. We got King KO, the Pumpkins. What's up, King KO? Got Rosalia saying, what's up? What's up, Rosalia? And you got my guy Jason saying, finally some Friday the 13th talk coming our way. Let's go. Not just yet. Not just yet. We're getting there. Not just yet, Jason. I know he's ready for Friday the 13th, man. He's been saying it the whole Halloween Ends journey. But not just yet, man. But what we do have, Jason, got something for you, though. I got a couple new super chats. I'm trying to.
You got some Jason ones?
I ain't got no Jason. You know that Shape. I ain't got no Jason. But I got some cool ones, though. I got some cool ones. I got some real cool ones. So we're going to get. Oh, we got this. I like this little kid, man. This little kid, he was having some day, wasn't he? Here we go. This is for you, Jason. I appreciate it. This is for you.
Yo.
rewind it back. We gotta rewind it back because it's a funny video. Shout out to the little kids for getting his boogie on in the party. That's for you, Jason. Shout out to the little kid, man. Get his groove on in the party, man. Oh, all right. Let me see. Thanks, Curtis, for dropping the links in the chat. Got Child of the Corn also. Subscribe to my guy Child of the Corn. Great channel. And Terry. I'm trying to make sure I get the fucking chat is glitching.
Man, probably so many people.
Yeah. It's hard, man. I'm trying. Oh man. It's crazy. This is crazy, man. Like, and then when it glitches, it go all the way to the top, man. That was for you, Jason. All right, make sure I'm getting it. Got my guy Mario in here. Pixie saying like it up. Thanks, Pixie. I appreciate it. Got my guy Larry following up with her. Let me see. Got my guy Haddonfield Slasher saying what's up. People gotta go. Just saying hi. Got working AM. No problem, man. Get some rest. Appreciate you stopping in, Haddonfield, man. Got my guy DJ Hafner saying my guy Brandon. What's up, man? What's up, DJ? We got Carrie. By the way, you guys definitely check out Carrie's channel. I got to get you on here, Carrie, because like I said, it's cool when females, are interested in horror and they're willing to get up and talk about this shit. So, what's up, Carrie? What is up? Check out Carrie, you guys. Her channel, she covers everything horror. Got my Aunt Barb dropping the pumpkins. What's up, Aunt Barb? What is up? All right, we got Josiah saying, my bad, Brandon Felt. I haven't been here in a while. It's all right, man. We literally we all get busy, man. It's no problem. That's why I keep it up for pre-recorded. I'm busy myself, so I couldn't even be mad at anybody. Dominic said, what's up, guys? What's up, Dominic? What is up? What is up, Dominic, man? Awesome. Oh, this is a cool name. His name is Hot Sauce. Do you feel like we get a young Michael in the next reboot? Do you think he will be fully supernatural? We're going to get into that. I got a lot of things I want to talk about with this, good and bad. Hannah Town said, did y'all hear David Gordon Green's? Yeah, I heard it. Very interesting, too. Brooke saying, hey, everyone. What's up, Brooke? What is up, Brooke?
Hey, bro.
Jalissa saying, can't stay. I came on a solo date to the movies to watch Smile. It's about to start, but like the stream, of course. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy Smile. Jalissa, I heard nothing but good things about it. I haven't seen it yet, so enjoy it though. Thanks for stopping by, Jalissa. And you enjoy that solo date. Sometimes, I love the movies. I fucking love the movies. That's my peace of mind right there. That's my happy place. Haddonfield says, hey y'all, I saw Halloween Ends 3 times. I think all of us watched it more than one time. You got to at this point. But Rocket said, I love Halloween Ends. That is what's up. Man. We're going to get into that, man, about the people loving it and hating it. I got my final thoughts on it also. Donnie said, just got the noti. I'm here. What's up, Donnie? And I got that done for you, man. Once again, appreciate you becoming a member. I had to hop on that. That's something I had to do I'm about to have to remake my members thing. I had to make another page or some shit because it's getting full. Shout out to you guys, man. I appreciate that a lot. Shit. Jason sent another super chat saying, do you think during the 4-year time John Myers was in the sewers, thinking about how epic the new Friday 13th will be? Appreciate all of you, Barker. Oh my God, man. I mean, I know a lot of Jason fans are going to try to say shit now because Michael, they pulled that bullshit with him. They're like, Jason would never did that. Got his ass kicked by Tommy Jarvis, man. Come on, man. I got days, man. Michael didn't get his ass. Let me tell you something. Corey, we're going to get into it. But yeah, okay. You gotta love Sheriff Barker and the fucking cowboy hat, Jason. You gotta love him. When he said, this motherfucker's crazy. I appreciate it, Jason. But I got something cool for you, man. Got something real cool for you. It's for you, Jason. Hope like big boys, man. Hope you like big toys.
Coming through with the big toys.
One more time for Jason, man.
You can't hang with the big boys. Coming through with the big toys.
He's one ugly motherfucker. He is ugly as shit. Wow, I got my guy here. You guys, Guy was supporting me when I had 2 subscribers. That is crazy. He supported me when I had 2 subscribers, literally, and he would support me when I had my. He was one of the ones who bought my first rehaul. What's up, Guy, man? I hope you're doing great. It's awesome to see you, man. Honestly, man. I met you in the freaking horror collectibles group, so it's that far back, man. What's up, man? What's up, man? That is crazy. Yeah, Mrs. Shape. Gotta love Mrs. Shape saying, "Hey, everyone. What's up, Miss Shape?" Every time I see her now, I think about how quick she got the fuck up. I don't know if you guys seen that video, man. I always think about that now. Like, so,
oh, hey, she grabbed that pan and hit me with it.
Bro, me and Monty was cracking up because we didn't even know we were watching. We didn't even know we were watching Shape. I swear. I'm like, okay, it has to be some type of skit. It's dark, and it's dark and Shape is under the Shape's wing. It's gonna be some type of skit. We just see the shit goes from 0 to 1,000. He gets hit with a fucking cooking pan. And then and right when we were watching it, bro, you sent I'm like, Monty, because she was like, no, that has to be like a lasagna lid, like one of those aluminum foil. I'm like, no, she whacked his ass with a real cooking lid. And we were cracking up in the bed, bro. That's dedication, though, man. You gotta love that.
I love that video.
Yeah, it's funny though. It's funny knowing that in Shape, bro. You really looked like Michael Myers though. That's fucking because it was dark and everything, but it was super cool, bro. I was cracking up. Me and Monica was like, bro, she whacked his ass with a real pan.
Yeah, I told her hit me hard. I said, you need to hit me. You need to make this real. You can't be like, you gotta make it real. You gotta like swing and then come back. And she did.
She whacked his ass, guys. Bro, I was cracking up when I first seen it, bro. I watched it twice, actually.
I think I seen it 4 times.
Yeah, I had to rewind. I'm like, damn, the Shape, like, what the hell did it, like, did he, like, say ouch or anything? That shit looked like it left a welt. Let me see. What else we got? Make sure I get there, everybody. We got Daisy in the chat. What's up, Daisy? Always nice to have you in the chat. What is up? That's a lot of people. I can't wait to talk about this shit. We're gonna get into it. What's up, Juwan? Says, have you heard Danielle Harris talking? Yeah, I've heard something about that, but I mean, it's almost like how we speculated about ends. You see it coming. They're gonna do some type of Halloween with her. They gave Jamie Lee Curtis her flowers. It's time to give Danielle Harris her flowers. Watch, guarantee you.
So you guys see Michael die a second time, third time.
The thing is, it's almost about what me and Shape actually talked about. You're actually at 499 subs, Shape. So hell yeah, one more, you guys. Give me one more for my guy Shape. It's halfway to 4,000, man. Mrs. Shape, I gotta highlight this comment. Hold up, damn, shit is so many comments. This is crazy. I try to click on Mrs. Shape, it glitched. I accidentally click someone else's shit. Mrs. Shape said, "Thanks everyone, but not gonna lie, it was fun. We did several takes. I lost a pan, but got out a lot of aggression." Hell yeah, she probably was waiting to whack your ass. And it was like, but no, I wish Shape lived close to me. Y'all definitely like. Because, I want the fan film to be done right. I don't want to rush it and anything. I want it to just be able to promote. We're going to talk more about that. But, yeah, I wish you lived by me, Shape. I know you understand how it is with Michael Myers and stuff, but some of my friends fuck around, start dancing, being him in the costume, So, So we're here though, you guys. We're here. So, like I told you, guys, everyone in the chat, I'm gonna take little breaks to kind of acknowledge your comments, but we're gonna get deep in our thoughts. We know how this movie is. And yeah, man, we know how it is, and we're gonna get deep in the thoughts and touch on everything and what we liked and what we didn't like. And by the way, before we start off, we're gonna start off on a good note. My guy Shape actually hit 500. Hell yeah, Shape.
That's what he just said.
That's bro, you deserve it. Guys got a lot of Shape. He's been working his ass off, and I appreciate everyone in the chat for doing that. Really, you guys know you love Shape, and I love Shape, so appreciate it. Shape, you deserve it. Keep working, bro. You're almost there, man. Keep fucking pushing.
Congratulations, Shape.
Yeah, congratulations, Shape. Dude, I was digging your Instagram videos this morning, man.
Yeah.
Some good edits, dude. No lie.
I gotta check some. I gotta check it out. Yeah, you guys. If you love everything, Halloween and just everything spooky season, collectibles. And I was talking to Shape, behind the scenes a couple streams ago. I don't know if Shape was. I know Shape is Shape though. That's him. He's just like me. But I'm trying to incorporate unboxings and everything back. That's where it all started. The figures and reviews. I got a couple vinyls I ordered. All the 1/6 scale shit is up for pre-order. It's coming. So I know Shape is going to be right on that too. And yeah, Shape, I'm happy for you, bro. I'm proud of you. Keep pushing, man.
I appreciate it, man. Much love.
Definitely. So you guys, everyone in the chat, we're gonna get into it. Like I said, we'll take a couple breaks to acknowledge comments. And yeah, man, my fucking brain is getting back to how it was with this movie. 43 likes with 40 people watching. Guys, the goal is 78. So we're gonna start off with Mac Attack, man. And we're gonna go Shape and Terry.
Oh man.
Yeah, I want to get you. We're gonna do it like that, man. So
right on.
And I know you told me earlier that you just watched, and I watched it earlier. So, Mac Attack, man, how do you feel about this movie? Like in general, just how do you feel about it?
Yeah. First off, my bad if I lag or something. The Wi-Fi is a little bit laggy on my end. Sorry.
It's all right.
So yeah, we watched it again a little earlier, and I had an open mind, both times that we watched it. I'd message you like right when it started up. Score 10 out of 10. Another, just really, really good score.
Yeah.
Cinematography, spot on. Shots are good. Color saturation really good. Some of the the lightings all looks good. I mean, to kind of break it down, it's pretty much Corey's movie, pretty much. I would say, but that's not a bad thing. He's his character development's really good and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie Lee Curtis is good, in the movie. I think throughout the trilogy, I think my favorite would probably be 18, just her character within that film, compared to this one. But Allison's not too bad. She has, some good character development and stuff. I just think the overall storyline a little bit, they went out there, they went a different route, which is totally fine. That's what was kind of expected.
Mm-hmm.
I think the biggest thing that I just noticed like right off the bat is it's just the writing is just a little tad bit like kind of cheesy. Like a little bit like at times, like it's just, I'm just thinking to myself, like, why would they do stuff like that? Why would, it just seems like so much more out of pocket than the other two films. Like, it just seems like the writing's a tad bit different. I said while we were in the movie, I saw a lot of foreshadowing. Like I was guessing like a lot of things that were going to happen and they kind of did. And then, we stepped out and I was like, it seems like, the great thing about horror is like horror has like all elements and like genres of different films. You got drama, thriller, some romance, action, like all that good stuff. To me, this kind of felt like a rom-com, like a little bit with like a little Halloween sprinkled in there, And Shape and I were talking the other night, and it just doesn't seem to have so much Halloween vibe to it. It just seems like it's just they kind of took the Christine aspect, which I love. You know, I love that movie, but it
Mhm.
just seemed like they didn't have. They almost went overboard with it a tad bit. You know what I mean? Like just a tad bit. Um, but overall, you know, Michael looked really good. You know, the mask looked really good. Um, the whole uh, supernatural aspect, it just kind of like took me all by surprise. Like I didn't know they were going that route, but then it, you know, I thought he was just a guy, and then it just seemed like they were so back and forth with like whatever they were trying to do with like the main theme of like just the movie. I don't know. You know,
Yeah.
when I saw him, you know, kill the first cop for the first time, and he was kind of like,
Mhm.
I don't know. It took me all by surprise, and so I mean, I don't know. To be like the biggest thing I didn't really like about the film was probably the writing for sure, but
Yeah.
you know, the cinematography is good. Score was, you know, 100%. Um, you know, I remember Craven was on a stream, like I think a night before the film actually came out, and it just seemed like one of the guys on the thing said, "I just want a smart film," and I thought that they were going to go that direction. And I know it's something that probably a lot of people weren't expecting, like I said, but
Mhm.
I just thought it was going to be more of a more mindful, a little more thoughtful. I thought it was going to be like kind of like this crazy, you know, real mind twisting kind of Halloween movie, and it was kind of just meat and potatoes romance kind of thing. Like I don't know,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
you know, I gave it a 7.5 out of 10, so not terrible.
So you gave it a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah,
That's fair. You know, that's the thing with this movie. You can't be mad at anybody. You can't be mad at the people who like it. You can't be mad at the people that hate it.
yeah,
But tonight, I'm so anxious to tell you guys some mind blowing shit. You know, I'm good for it to make you guys see a different side. I've been doing homework on this movie and everything, and just know that you know, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, and I'm gonna tell you guys. I can't just say I don't hate it and not explain to you why I don't hate it. Hopefully, I can kind of, you know, I love when you know, Mac Attack said the score, the cinematography, those played a part. Well, I love it. It's definitely not shot like a Halloween movie what we're used to with Kills of 2018 and the mainline Halloween films. But I'm okay. I'm gonna let Shape talk because I'm gonna go start ranting and shit. So Shape, man, the guy with Mac Attack, you know, felt. How do you feel about everything, bro?
Well, when I first watched it, I didn't know what to feel. When I got out of that theater, I'm like, I was quiet at the end of the theater, and then I kind of snapped a little bit and Mr. Shape a little bit. I'm like, just
Yeah,
leave me alone right now because I'm kind of not in the mood right now. And then watch it for the second time, and then I kind of like, okay, I still don't know how I felt, but I know where I was going to be at that line between the ones that love it and the ones that hate it. And then watch the third time, and I'm still like, I don't know. Then I watched it the fourth time, and when you're watching it, I said, as you might text, you know, the music always John Carpenter always gives you the best scores out of the whole Halloween franchise. The ones that he was in that did the score, he's always got
yeah,
the best scores. The look of the movie was the best. The one that I kind of wanted more was more like the Halloween look, more like, you know, the teen
yeah,
trick-or-treaters, see more of the kids running around, you know, and stuff like that, like we saw in 18 and Kills. See a little bit more of that. um, Seeing Michael come back was always awesome. Always good to see Michael come back.
yeah.
Um, I think the kills are pretty good in this one. The kills were good, but I still like how they kind of treated Michael in this movie.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I kind of dove like deep in the storyline, how they were going to do it, and why they brought Corey in here. I mean, I kind of see the reasoning why, because it's all, you know, foreshadowing from like 78. So pretty much Corey is like the younger Michael, and you see him progressing as he met Michael, and you see him progressing in this. But I think they kind of, with him, I think they went like too fast, in my opinion. They kind of went way too fast with that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he's his kid, and we see him, his little tragic story, and then of course it starts to progress faster once he sees Michael. It's like boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're at the end. So I mean, if I could have seen his like more kind of, you're starting to see a little more stuff of like prolong it just a little bit, so you kind of see him progress, and not like it's just it was already there, and he's just I'm gonna let it go. So when I was going to go on to this killing spree, and with Michael. But I mean, overall, for this movie, for being the end of this trilogy and for the Laurie Strode and Michael Myers story, I'm actually happy with the ending. The way they ended this story, because if to be honest, if you really got to, when you watch it, you really have to watch 18 kills and ends all in one shot.
Yeah.
To fully see what they're talking about, because everything they put in ends, you see it at 18. You see it in kills, especially with Michael.
Yeah.
You know, you saw like how Dr. Sartain was. You know, want to know what was like the kills. You know, and then of course when you hear, Laurie saying, the more he kills, the more he transcends. You know, and he is this unstoppable force. And then of course when you get to ends, you see you see kind of Michael's story and how he is, but with Corey, instead of explaining about Michael, you're explaining with Corey. And you're seeing Corey's development. So yeah, it's got to be watched on all one movie. But for me, we'll talk more. But I give it for my rating. I give it a 7.
That's fair. That is fair. You and Mac Attack are on the same page. That's fair. So we're like Shape said, we're going to dive into everything. We got Mac Attack thoughts. We got my guy Shape's thoughts, and we're going to get to me and Terry. And yeah, Shay, what you said is true. You got to kind of watch it all and want to understand it. And the thing is, this movie has layers. That's something I want to talk about tonight. It has layers. Like, I'm so serious. I'm going to explain it to you guys. But you got the mom in the chat. What is up, Mom? And she's in supporting me. I appreciate you. And thanks for stopping by. You see Monica on the freaking picture. So,
family.
What's up? But Terry, what do you think, man? What do you think about everything?
It's funny, Mac Attack gave it a 7.5 because when my review that I published, I'm still waiting for it to upload. Yeah. I actually gave it a 7.5, and that was after my third watch. So obviously, if I watched it 2 to 3 times, it was an enjoyable movie. Yeah. I think the only thing with me was, I don't know if I'm being greedy, y'all, because you've seen Halloween Kills with all those kills. Yeah. I said in my review that I'm just give me at least 3 more kills with Michael. I don't know if y'all thought it was enough kills in the movie, but it was like, at least give us 3 more. It's the last one. Unless y'all bringing another one out in like 2 or 3 years, which I hope it is. I don't want it to. I was saying in my review, I don't want it to be 5 years and then we be waiting and waiting. If y'all say that, if y'all making it like evil transfers and everything, that means that it shouldn't take no 5 years for it to transfer. We need another movie coming up. And so, yeah, I give it a 7.5. I think my favorite thing was the cinematography. I love the music. I love the way it started with the kid when the kid fell.
Yeah.
And overall, it was a good movie to me. And I thought the kid that played Corey, I thought that was a pretty good character. I'm with Mac when it comes to like the love stuff. You could have took some of that out, because to me, I felt like she fell in love with this guy too much. Like, you willing to go to the ends of the earth with this guy that quick? Like, come on now. You say, oh, I killed somebody. She could be saying, okay, it's cool, you killed somebody. Let's go kill some more people. It's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, some Bonnie and Clyde stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but all in all, I liked it. It was pretty good. I 7.5 out of 10. It wasn't no 1 out of 10 like a lot of people try to say.
Yeah. So that's Terry's thoughts. I got Terry's thoughts when we was in the theaters. And Terry got to see my raw reaction. He's looking at me while I'm watching the movie. He's like, man, how you feel about this right here? And I'm like,
yeah. 2 more gripes, B. I didn't like how they made my boy look like a sucker, man. I don't care. No, I don't care if he didn't. I don't care if Superman had transferred his powers to Corey. This is Michael Myers. It's the last movie. You're not supposed to let my guy look like that. He wrestle him down and keep talking about, oh, you's a man, and then what's name come and break his arm and all this. He supposed to punch her. Like, come on. I don't care how weak he is. Ain't no refrigerator supposed to hold no Michael down. I don't give a damn about no refrigerator. It's frustrating. And then the fight was real short, and the way you killed them was too fast. I don't care how much gray hair Michael Myers got. He not supposed to get killed that fast. He supposed to be beating all of them up, and he at least pull her in or something. Like they made my guy look like a punk.
Yeah,
but that's my life. They should have made the fight scene. We need Shape's fight scene in there. That's what we need. When he get cracked up out his head with that
that pen. I mean, that was what Terry thought, and I kind of agree with Terry with the stuff he said. And I'm going to I need you guys to follow me with this and tell you guys why I'm on the train of loving it, and it being a guilty pleasure, man, modern day guilty pleasure. So, all right, I watched this movie 4 times. First time, it was complicated. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you guys something very funny. I actually took my before and after pictures, right? Just because I'm like, bro, I gotta take my before and after picture, just because it was a big thing for me. So my before picture was, let's see. All right, this is my before picture right here. I'm like, hold up. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm going in, coach. I come out.
I think we all were like that. Exactly. Yeah.
I was stuck, man. I couldn't even speak to Terry or Monica when I got. I just went to the bathroom. I feel like I had to throw up. But I don't know. It felt like I literally had to. Like I was lightheaded, bro. I don't know why, but I'm gonna tell you guys. When I first watched it, I don't know what made me attached, but I was fucking attached to the story. I was attached to the characters. I was just attached. I don't know why. I would be lying if I told you guys why I knew. Maybe it was because I was in the theater. Maybe it was because, I was looking forward to see what happens at the end. I don't know, but I was attached. Okay, so I watched the movie, and one thing I do remember is when I left out the theater, I loved Corey. That was immediately. I'm like, I like Corey. I enjoy Corey. Let me tell you guys why I love it, though. After I watched it more times, you got to look at this movie like a fucking cake. It's layers until you get to the filling. You got to just keep cutting every time you watch because you get Easter eggs through the whole fucking movie. So one thing that helped me, and I'm not going to dive deep into this because I had a video dropping on it tomorrow. And you guys might be like, Brandon, what the fuck? Lost Boys. This movie, if you look at this movie like Lost Boys, it will clean this movie the fuck up, I promise. Now listen to me, don't you guys, let me know if I'm crazy. Corey is Michael from Lost Boys. Listen to me. Allison and Star.
Yeah.
They both have the hand injuries. Now listen, let me tell you, this kind of helped me out. And it was weird because I watched Lost Boys and Monica was on the same page with me. So I'm like, am I fucking, we're tripping out? Are we tripping out? So Corey has the hand injury. Michael has the hand injury. He gets bit by the dog. And we see Corey through this movie. We see him through this movie. He's checking his hand. He's checking it. He's like, man, what the fuck, man? Like, but you see when he checks it, it's like before some crazy, like, okay, he's like he's in Dr. Mathis's house. Michael's killing the chick right here on the wall. And, he's killing her and everything. And then we kind of progress through the fucking movie. And we get Corey Cunningham, like, hold up, he's killing and everything. And it's almost like, okay, I just got, because you know what I think Corey looked at? Corey looked at, hold up, he just killed. And now he could pick this lady up off her feet. How about I check and see what how about I check my injuries or whatever I just went through and let me see if I'm good. Let me see if I'm doing good, with my hand and everything. I think I had it. It was like right here in this scene. You see him looking at his hand. He's looking at his hand and everything, and it's like, I'm like, okay, this is some Lost Boy shit. But as you see when they're on the roof, I don't want to dive too deep because I got a video dropping tomorrow. But when you see he's on the roof, and she's like infected, then he looks at his hand. This shit is already like damn near scabbing up. It looks like you can see the stitches in it, but it's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird. It's like literally Lost Boys. Because you got to look at Michael like David. And I think they did that on purpose. They really incorporated that on purpose. Look, you got freaking Allison and you got Corey on a dirt bike. They're riding. She's riding.
He kind of got like the Lost Boys vibe. Like they got him acting like he a Lost Boy or something.
Yeah, like she's riding with him, supporting him through whatever. Just like Star was in Lost Boys, she's supporting Michael. She knows Michael's becoming a vampire, you know. But I don't think that Allison knew that Corey was getting dark. I just think, you know, because and what kind of alerted us is when he comes into the house and he's like, "What's happening to me, Allison?" And he walks up the stairs. I'm like, Monica's like, "What the fuck? Like that sounds like Lost Boys," you know? And he's like, "Star, what's going on with me?" It's like he's transforming, like, and this kind of explains the strength. And I know I hate the scene where he says, "You know, you're just a man in a Halloween mask." I fucking hate that. I hate it. I hate it. You made Michael look like a bitch. You know, you don't do that. You do not do that. I don't care what's on the table, pencil and paper. You don't do that. If anything, you could have just like put the camera down at the floor and you hear, like, motherfucker again. Then maybe you're hearing that and you're hearing, or maybe you're just hearing like tussling and shit, people getting slammed, and then you pan the camera up and maybe Michael does the 9-degree real quick. So you know that he got over on Michael, but Michael's definitely getting up back. You know, don't show this motherfucker getting slammed on his back like he's nobody. This is the same motherfucker who took down a fire department. This is the same motherfucker who took down a mob. This is the same person who fucking got a pitchfork and got curb stumped on the stairs and got right back up. You cannot do that because, but listen to me, you guys. So I came to the conclusion that Corey Cunningham is literally Michael Myers, all right? He's literally Michael Myers. There's no ifs or buts. He's Michael Audrey Myers at this point, because I'm going to tell you why. This motherfucker, as you see him through the movie, he's transcending. His first kill was nothing. It was a hobo with a pocket knife. It was a weak kill. His next kill that he did was the fucking Dr. Mathis, and he's getting rough. He's like stabbing repeatedly, almost like Michael was stabbing the Mulaney guy. You know what I'm saying? And then afterwards, he decides to look at his hand, like, because you remember, you know what he's probably thinking in our reality? I just seen Michael do the same thing, but he's starting to pump up and shit. Can I get a feeling, you know? So as you progress through this movie, you see he's becoming Michael slowly, you know, as, you know, Michael, the night he came home, he goes back home to his first kill, Judith Myers, you know, and Corey goes back to his first kills, Jeremy, and he lays in the dry puddle of blood, you know, the night he came home. That's how Lori knew where he was at, because Lori knows if he's here, this motherfucker's really Michael Myers. I've seen it in his eyes. Boom. Now listen to this. You gotta follow me, you guys. It's getting deeper. So as he does this, and he's progressing, he knows that Lori's onto him. He knows that Lori's onto him, obviously. But he kind of, after he kills Dr. Mathis or whatever, he goes to get the mask. He's getting thirstier, because it's almost like he's curious, like, okay, I'm not getting as powerful as Michael, but I'm feeling it. Give me that mask. I need it. Give it to me. And to think, this is when he found out he had strength, because he outmuscles Michael. And that's the only fucking reason I think that he outmuscled Michael, was because they made it the point to say in the movie that he's like, I'm 21 years old. When he's on the couch babysitting Jeremy, Nick Castle was 21. Michael was 21. The story, well, I don't think Nick Castle was actually 21, but the character Michael was 21. Lori was 17. So he's like, I'm 21. You got to remind yourself, he has the power of a 21-year-old Michael Myers. We saw what Michael did, and you know, in 78, he's picking motherfuckers up, pinning them on the wall, choking them with phones, and she's busting through doors, unlocking them. I'm like, okay, it's starting to, you know, piece together for me. So he outmuscles Michael because he's obviously taking strength. And I think what's crazy is I think he was literally taking Michael's strength, elevating, while Michael's doing this. Well, it's not nothing like, okay, I got my own strength, you worry about yours. It's like a transferring, like, okay, if I take 50% of your shit, I'm going out, you go, you know what I'm saying? So when you think of it like this, think of this. It's going to get deep. So you're starting to see him elevate. You're starting to see him elevate with kills. So he gets to the junkyard, and this will help him power up. You got to kind of mirror this scene with Halloween Kills. I know it's a lot, you guys. You got to follow me, but I'm just stating why you have to understand this movie, because I understand it now. But at the junkyard scene, you got to look at that like Michael's Halloween Kills scene at the end. He killed multiple people. Now, Corey didn't have multiple bodies in that moment like Michael, but he had enough. He wasn't broke down like Michael. No one had kicked Corey's ass in this movie and break him down like Michael. So he only had to kill the kids to really kind of pump up and get extra. So he killed them, and we seen it. And we start to see through the movie he elevated, because when you get Ron getting shot with the rifle and Terry's like, hey, look, I got you, freak. You see him shoot Ron, and then fucking literally, if you pay attention to that scene, this motherfucker does some Michael Myers shit. And I think that was them showing us that, hey, he's really become him fully. You get this scene, so it's like this, boom. And it's just like that. He just leaves. You don't even see him go left or right. It's like he teleports. And then guess what? This motherfucker does it again. He does it in the scene before that when he's with Lori. When Lori's looking outside at the bush, this motherfucker pops up. He's becoming a shape, literally. So as he, after the junkyard scene, you see him go over to WRUG, which you get a fucking brutal ass Michael Myers jaw busting kill. He's boom, boom. He does, the 90-degree sit up, all that shit. He's getting thirstier. So we progress to just, skip to the Lori scene. She shoots him. I don't know what you guys think about that. When Lori shot him, it didn't affect him and how it should have. She shot him like up here. It didn't affect him. He was like, but, he just got shot, But it was like, he wasn't down for the count off that. He's laughing and shit. He's evil. He's laughing. And then, you know what I think, you guys? He knew. He started to feel that he was powerful with the mask and everything. So that's why he stabbed himself. Let me tell you why. Because I feel like he knew that wasn't the end. That's why he said, if no one can have her, if I can't have her, no one can have her. He stabbed himself in the neck. And it's so weird. This motherfucker was dead, you guys. And if you feel like Brandon, no, I think you're not on to anything, just let me know. But I'm going to tell you something. He was dead right here. Yeah, he was dead. He was full blown dead. I don't care. He was gone, bro. And soon as Michael Myers comes, soon as the shape comes, this motherfucker wakes up. It's almost like how Halloween Kills, when Michael was laying on a fucking stomach, and Karen stabs him, and then it's like a light switch, and he wakes up and he kills everybody. It's like that. It was like Corey had an extra life, like Michael, that little extra piece of energy he always gets when he gets back up when you think he's dead. And Michael obviously took him out. But that just showed me, I feel like that just showed me basically that when Michael killed him, he got the energy from Corey. Like Corey was already injured. You got the energy from someone that's already injured. So you're not going to get that much off of him. But I think Michael got just enough to battle with Lori. And once Lori started fucking him up, that's when it started like, okay, yeah, I am injured. Okay, yeah, I am done. I am fucked. So if you look at it, you got to look at it. I know people don't like it like that, but that's what they were aiming for. They wanted Corey. They wanted to show that the evil comes in different shapes and forms. Michael is just not evil. He's purely and simply evil, but he's not evil like the word. He's not the only person that can be evil. Because when you look at it, look at Dr. Zartane. Explain that. Explain it. That showed you right there that this shit pops. It goes from source to source. The ending was going to be Lori becoming a new evil being. I think it's all about how you look at it, and that explains it. It's all about, in this, fucking Corey was transcending like Michael Myers. He was literally transcending like Michael Myers. We didn't want to believe it because fucking Corey Cunningham, but I guarantee you, if you put Michael in Corey's shoes in his Ends movie, you won't even see a difference, because Corey was doing Michael Myers shit. So, to be honest, it made me love it because of Corey. I loved his story. I loved fucking Laurie Strode. I loved their little, but the thing I hate is how they treated Michael, how fucking Corey, how fucking Corey ate up all the time.
So they just wanted so you basically saying they basically used Corey to get that point across, and that's why they killed him. They just needed him for that storyline to get that point across. Because I was wondering, like, damn, why would they have him do the whole movie, then they just kill him off like that? But I guess they probably had to kill him because they wanted to get like the final act with Michael and Lord.
This movie is about trauma, society, and problems in a town where people point the finger at anyone that's, accountable for anything. They just point it because they can't get the person who's the cause of it. So, in my opinion, they bullied Corey to become the shape. It's y'all's fault. You know, it's almost like how, you know, Brackett, I think that was Brackett who said it in Kills, like, where you see what he's doing, he's turning us into monsters. Like, it's showing you that Haddonfield plays a big part in it too. It almost questions like, damn, is something wrong with Haddonfield in general? You know, because you see Corey getting his ass handed to him by these fucking, you know, bullies and everything. And it's almost, that's why I think we all love Corey, is because it's a revenge story. But they did a good job at making us care for him in the beginning, especially that scene where he's pushing Terry on a fucking bridge and he's like, yeah, you're just mad at me because your father, da, da, da. I love that scene because it showed him trying to stick up for myself. Just leave me the fuck alone. And that was the moment the world just went upside down for all of them. They didn't even know when they pushed them, you guys gave them to the boogeyman. So in all reality, the bullies, you guys are the cause. Michael would have just, you know what I'm saying? He would have just still been in the suit. Maybe would have been to a different vessel or something like that. But it's almost like you want to question Haddonfield. This movie kind of projects, it's not just Michael. Look at Oscar's mom. Oscar's mom, you know, took herself out, you know, and she went out dressed like Oscar with the fucking devil get up. It showed you like two couples in the car dead, bullet holes in their head. Hawkins like Michael doesn't use guns. It shows you that even when Michael gone for 4 years, people still kill. It's not just him. You know what I'm saying? I think that was the bigger image that David Gordon Green was showing, you know. But one thing I will say is if you gave Michael about 5 more minutes, five spread it out minutes, this movie would have been goddamn, you know, it would have been it. But for me, it's an 8 out of 10. It's an 8 out of 10 for me because I love the story. I love Laurie. Now the ending for me, I saw the vision, but you got the length wasn't there. The length, you fucking made this fucking movie seem like a fucking wrestling match. Like you like WWE Championship, John Cena versus The Undertaker. Someone's getting their ass kicked. You get there, and it's like, and what's so crazy is, you guys, I'm a huge Michael Myers fan. I love Michael Myers to fucking death. But it's like, I know how Michael is. I know how he is. Michael, same motherfucker who gets his fingers blown off. Same motherfucker who gets his fingers blown off, gets shot in the jaw and goes and gets right back up. Come on, man. It's shit like that you're messing me with. Laurie's biting his fingers in 2018. He's still grabbing her, throwing her off the roof. And then in Kills, it's like, did he use his last bar of fucking energy? Because he got his ass kicked and got right back up. He got his ass kicked and took out, bro. He's John Wick. He's taking ankles out, wrist, throat. And he goes over like, oh, I'm not done. And then I think like he fucking just kills Karen. He just mangles her. I wonder if it was like he was just he had like a rush. The way he's stabbing her aggressively is like, well, damn, is he having like a rush or something? You know? And I just feel like, to be honest, I like, you know, the ending, but you guys shouldn't have killed Michael that way. Now it's in our brains. You fucking did the Christine shit like I've been talking about for months. You treated him like the Plymouth. How long have I been saying this? I told you guys, everybody on the panel, I said they're going to treat Michael Myers like that fucking Plymouth Fury. I said it multiple times in Shape. I was thinking about you in the theaters when you seen Sandra. So I'm like, yeah, the mother. So you know the source. The source that he's legit.
Yeah.
And he did tell me something else, you guys. Remember I told you that shit about the TV series?
Yeah. He
told me that too. Because when I was in theaters, I'm like, this motherfucker was right. Oh my God. Like, he was right. Because I remember, when did I tell you that shape? Like, what? That was fucking, like,
yeah, that was like back in like freaking what? July? Or around July area?
Yeah. And he even said the scene with them on a car. Remember, he said his dad is a part of that scene. Remember? I'm like, this cannot be life. So, yeah. He didn't spoil anything. He just said, I'll tell you what I seen through my dad, because his dad is a cop in ends. But he did tell me that they're trying to do some shit with a TV show. They were talking about it on set. And his dad, like, you can see I think you can see his dad in that scene where they're pushing Michael with the Spider-Man 2 shit and they're lifting him. You can see his dad right there. Like he's looking at Michael. I'm like, what the fuck? He's really there. So his dad was a part of helping him take out Michael. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't. So I got a question for you guys, Mac Attack, Shape, Terry. How do you guys feel about this? Corey, them deciding to bring Corey back some way, shape, or form. You know, we didn't get a body. We didn't get a morgue scene, a death certificate, or nothing. We just got him bled out, laid there. How do you guys feel about them bringing some shit back? Personally, I don't want to see it. I just don't. But some shit like, you know, season of Corey, I don't fucking know. Just they bring, because they can't, people say they're going to bring something back. They even have a petition out, a legit petition on them refilming Halloween Ends.
What?
Yes, they have a petition out that people can vote to refilm Halloween Ends. And it has a lot of votes.
Where do I sign?
Yeah. It has a lot of votes.
That's
so
crazy.
do you guys like Corey that much you're willing to see him come back?
I'm gonna go ahead and go first.
Yeah.
Okay, like with Corey's character, like Corey's character was good. You see him developing the shape. Even when he fell off the damn roof and shit, he fell down. He's like, he does that freaking get up, like Michael does. I mean, if you could play it right to where Michael's dead, right? Michael's physical body is gone. But who is if again, this goes supernatural. Michael, you know, supposed to be pure evil. I mean, they all said evil can take so many shapes, right? But what if Michael is, you know, evil and is able to pass on his evil and himself into another being?
Yeah.
It would be Corey.
Yeah.
So in a way, we're seeing Corey doing, you know, the acts of killing and stuff. But if they do decide to do a TV series or whatever they're going to do and bring Corey back, it could always be Corey's body, but not Corey's mind.
Yeah.
You know, they can always do like that where Michael still lives on through Corey. Because even when I thought about that too, by him stabbing himself in the neck, right? When you stab yourself in the neck, you gotta like tear your freaking voice box and shit like that, all to shit too. You know, maybe really do it right. You know, help Corey comes back, he's mute, he can't talk, just like Michael, right? That's why I kind of threw in there to take, because I mean, I did like another review earlier and try to upload, and I upload for some reason. But I even said that because, you know, Michael can always come back in a different form, in a different body. You know, because again, Michael at his age, Michael is already, so after kills, Michael's like what 64, 65 years old after kills. It was a 4-year time jump. So because even my mom, she made a good point about this because we watched it today. So again, my mom's feedback on that too kind of real helped out too. Is that Michael's already old. So if the supernatural and, you know, he's evil, the body, the human body is going to start breaking down over time. And with his because in 78 he only got shot by Dr. Loomis and then he was caught. That was it. But with 18 kills, he had a lot of shit done to him. Like I say, he got hit by a car, he got shot in the shoulder, got his fingers set on fire. Then of course, you know, he got freaking beat up by the damn mob and stuff. I mean, he had so much stuff happen to him in that one night. And of course, again, he probably didn't heal his wounds up. You know, he probably didn't heal him and stuff. I mean, probably after he got caught in 78, they probably patched him up, healed him up, you know, so his bullet holes wound or whatever. But again, he disappeared for 4 years in the sewer, and he's also 60-some years old. So the body of Michael Myers is already old, so the body is starting to break down. Even though he's got the supernatural abilities or the evil to help him heal and stuff, it's already the body is already fully breaking down. So then a younger body comes along who's got the same intentions as Michael Myers. He doesn't show it, you know, it was an accident when he killed the kid, but Michael sees that in him. So, you know, the transfer of evil to Corey. to make sure that that hey, my body's about to go. I need something younger and something to pass on so I can keep still living.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So that way Michael or Corey will become the new Michael. Michael kind of possesses the body. And if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I see what you mean. Like basically, getting a new vessel type of thing. Some just, yeah. So that's what I kind of think if they did, bring it back. Because, he does have a Michael look to him, Corey. The height is like Nick Castle from 78. So it will fit, I think, personally.
They even did like a side-by-side picture with
Tony Moore.
Yeah, Tony Moran and him. They actually kind of look like the same with the same hairdo and everything else.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. Pixie said I was pausing Corey's flashback scene with Michael. You see Jeremy after the door opens. He looks evil and looks like he isn't about to get hit by the door. I think Jeremy was supposed to be I get it. The shape. He's supposed to be the evil, the essence of evil. So I definitely I like what you're saying, Pixie, because I mean maybe it could be something where, he was supposed to be the one and then it kind of went off on Corey and then it's all about, to me, from what Lori's saying, evil never dies, it just changes shape. So it's a real meaning behind that. So
you even get that look of Michael, because once Michael gets that nurse and pins her to the wall, before he stabs her, he looks at Corey.
Yeah.
He's looking at Corey first and then he stabs her.
He's like, yeah. You see this shit? This is how you do it right here. Mac Attack, man. What you think about that? Corey coming back.
Okay, well, everything that, earlier what you had to say and then just what Shape just had to say, like honestly, I think that was the underlying like main theme of what they were trying to go for in the movie.
Yeah.
I think in the words of Brad Dourif, I think he was pretty much like, I need to find a body. And
yeah.
So I think like what at first when I saw it, I was like, either he was awakening like the evil within Corey or he was trying to transfer something over. And I think maybe he did. Corey's kind of confused, like, oh man, dude, I love the Lost Boys, reference. Like, I think that's actually spot on, man. Like if you actually like look at it, yeah, spot on, man.
Yeah.
And I actually think, like, I'm not trying to take away from the movie or anything, but like I just feel like the movie was so full of Easter eggs, but they just didn't do really much with them. It was like kind of weird. It just seemed like all these Easter eggs, but yet like not like, I don't know. They didn't really do too much with them, but it is what it is. And it was weird because then like, we just watched this. So then like he kills himself and then he comes back, just like you said, like when Michael's like right next to him. So maybe he senses like a same kind of energy that he, just had or something. But then like, he's like looking into Corey and then snaps his neck. And it's almost like, did he like transfer some energy to Corey to build up some energy and then try to take it back for himself or something? Like, I know it might seem far-fetched, and then he kills him.
No,
it almost seems like when he dies and you look at his eyes, they're almost like brown instead of black like they were. Like it's So I don't know, a little far-fetched, but maybe, I don't know. I think like you guys said, the underlying theme was just, evil is inside of all of us and like it can be awakened at any time or like, whatever. But yeah, to do a spinoff, honestly, I thought from the start when I heard Day say that they wanted to maybe go the route where Corey gets shot, Laurie thinks he's dead, Michael comes in, they have their little bout, and then Corey is like gone. Like that would have been pretty cool because then you could have maybe not done something with it, or you could have done something with it. It would have almost kind of been like, a reference to 78, like, he goes out to the window and he's gone. So like it could have been pretty cool, but I don't know. I was just waiting for that big twist, that big twist, and it just seemed like it just like didn't really come. Like I thought, like when he killed himself, I'm like, oh, okay, he's gonna kind of pull the same thing on Laurie that kind of happened to him with the kid and stuff like that. But yeah,
I thought that too, Mac Attack. That's crazy. I was thinking that like they was gonna kind of like do something like put Laurie in a cop car, and then like, all right, Laurie, like asking her questions, and Michael was just standing there, and then she's like, Allison, and Allison has to be in the house by herself, right? So they take Laurie away because this was something I was talking about. They take Laurie away, but Allison can't go. Allison, they're like, no, we got to just take Laurie. and Allison's at home and she's crying and shit on the stairs. And you remember she shuts the pantry door and she's like, ah! Like if you see in a TV spot, she shuts the pantry door and he's behind her. I swear to God, I thought that was going to happen. Because the moment I seen her grab the knife, I'm like, oh, you know.
Wait, why wasn't that part in the film?
They cut it out. They cut it.
So crazy. Actually, now that you say
that stuff out in the trailer.
Yeah. I thought that was what happened.
Yeah, dude. Now that you're saying that, I'm thinking the same. I'm like, where was that scene? Yeah. See, I don't know. I don't know why they decided to kind of go with the ending that they went with. I just felt like they kind of did Michael a little bit dirty. And I knew the foreshadow of like the metal grinder at the beginning. I'm like, that's how they're gonna kill him. I literally leaned right over to Dave, so I was like, that's how they're gonna kill him. But it is what it is. But like, I just like I said, I just think the writing was just not that great, man. It was like pretty freaking cheesy, and just like I was just like, man, I just felt like they could have done so much with this film, and they just it was just kind of meat and potatoes a little bit. I think maybe we were also used to like such a meat and potatoes route with these Michael Myers movies or with these Halloween movies that they did something a little different, and they kind of just put like a new like generational spin on it with like kind of like, like with Christine, like you do have like the dialogue between Arnie and his girlfriend and his best friend. And then holy shit, like his family, dude, the mom in this movie, too over the top. It was written it was just written not very well, man. But like in Christine, there is just good dialogue between Arnie and all of these characters within the film. Nothing's too over the top, like, you know what I mean? It's just good dialogue. This just seemed like, and then like with Allison, I was thinking the whole time, because he's like, did he let you live or did you escape? And it was almost like, did he like awaken some evil in her too? And then like when Allison comes around, like Corey, did they like kind of have like this like evil awakening together? And they're like, okay, let's just do it. Let's just fucking burn all this shit. I was like, okay, this is like,
and then
I don't know.
To kind of piggyback off what you just said, McIntyre, this is not my speculation. This is theory. The wife actually speculated this the moment she seen it. This scene right here, where she seen Allison looking at Corey, and Monica's like, bro, what the fuck? What if the evil went into Allison?
Right.
And that's why you get her leaving Haddonfield, because she knows, she feels it. She doesn't want to she doesn't want to do anything to her grandma. So she leaves, and it kind of leaves the door open for like I damn sure don't want to see fucking Annie Manischek in no goddamn coveralls. I don't want to see a female Michelle Myers, no fucking Jamie Lloyd bro, I swear, me and Monica were joking in theaters when she had the little you guys, I'm not trying to bash it, but when she has the Batgirl mask, and I'm like, bro, I'm just waiting for the moment she comes with a fucking butcher knife and she stabs with Corey, like he both double team a motherfucker, and that's her little mask. How he has the Scarecrow, she has like the Batgirl mask, and she slices him up.
Well, hey, there was a thing where it's saying that maybe, yeah, she's pregnant. She got Corey's son, and he becomes a new Michael Myers.
That's when I stopped fucking supporting it. All that curse of thorn shit, leave that shit out.
Well, it's not really curse of thorn, because okay, so if he was developing the evil, Corey was developing the evil, right? Becoming Michael. They had the little love time, and he planted that seed that maybe the evil seed was now developing in Allison.
What the fuck you gonna call a Halloween rebirth? I will not buy a ticket to that motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie.
But
Allison, keep that baby, man. I don't want to.
Yeah, you will. We'll buy a ticket.
but see, like it's the one scene where Lori wakes up, or she's sitting there, and Corey wakes up, and then he's like, you should have given in to Michael, and to when you looked into his eyes and stuff, like you should have given in, and then she's gone. And I just feel like that's what he means, like the awakening of evil inside of you and all this stuff. But yeah,
I think that's why I think Allison gave in.
Yeah, I think like a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, she loved him, so of course she's gonna be sensitive to him. So you know what I'm saying. So
she fell in love quick as hell.
Quick
I
as
wanna-
hell, dude. Yeah.
I want to get your thoughts, Terry, on Corey coming back, and I want to get to some people in the chat. So to the people in the chat, you got theories, start shooting them out right now so I can get to them because the chat glitches when there's so many comments. So Terry, what you think about that, man, with Corey?
I mean, I'm so torn between a lot of stuff because speaking of the Code of Thorn, that's one of the up and down like storylines in the franchise. So if you bring him back, it's like that don't make sense. But at the same time, it go right along with this franchise. Cut his head off, and then he back in the next movie and all of this. And it's like you fall in love all quick. You mixing the Lost Boys and Christine in with it, and
I was saying what I was saying was I thought if they really wanted to, see, I think like a fucking like I try because I always wanted to do like a horror movie. If someone handed me the script, say Brandon, clean this shit up, we'll give you $1 million. Clean this shit up. You know what I would do? And I'm gonna get to the chat, you guys. By the way, I love what you said, Terry. I will do this. When Corey stabs himself in the throat, either two things. Either when Corey stabs himself in the throat, I'll make it seem like, Lori actually kind of passed out type of thing. Like she was battling. Maybe she cracked her head on the stairs. Maybe it was the reverse. They actually were tussling. But that's the weak version. I don't know if you guys want to hear the real version. The real version is that Lori actually goes through with it. She actually pulls the trigger. But it's all like a metaphorical thing. Like that didn't happen. She didn't defeat Michael. But someone finds her memoir and she just, kind of wrote ahead of time and was like, how she used to have these thoughts on how she could take them out. And this is if they really want to bring this shit back. This will be the H2O of this trilogy. Because in all reality, this is not what they wanted to do, but this is like an emergency plan. She goes, Lori, takes herself out. She goes through with it. And Allison finds her upstairs. And look, Allison, because you remember she was brushing over the papers she had. She was brushing over the papers. She took her necklace off. She took it off and she sat it right there. So what if Allison comes up, her grandmother's dead, they're cleaning the house out, and they're like, Allison, she left you this. Maybe you want this necklace and this. And she's reading it, and she say, I used to have these thoughts on how I can kill my boogeyman, and stuff like that. And then, maybe Allison was thinking on her end, like, yeah, I remember when I was with Corey, the junkyard, maybe she could have did it this way, or maybe my grandma could have succeeded with this, and stuff like that. Maybe these are Allison thoughts, this ending fight scene, and that's why Allison comes through with the winning moment to break his arm. Maybe that's her anger leaking out of her thoughts, like, I wish I could have broke his fucking arm, or, and kind of in reality, Lori, takes herself out. Lori takes herself out. And then Michael, guess what? Michael never came to get the mask at that moment. He eventually gets it back. But with the new one, he gets it back maybe from the evidence department. Maybe someone gets it. Maybe, someone somehow, maybe the hobo finally gets it. Maybe we never know. Maybe he gets it somehow. We don't know. But the mask is out. Erase the whole mask sitting on a table. Or maybe you can keep that. And Allison actually takes the mask just to have for memories of Corey and shit. Not for Corey, but just like a trophy type of thing. And then Michael comes after her because he has her mask. She has his mask. It's ways that you can do shit like that. It's ways.
And that's the thing, B, that it would kind of, and that's why I say I'm torn, because the things you saying is something I wish they do, because it would kind of clean up two things I wish didn't happen. I wish Corey didn't die because he was a good character. It's like you build up this good character and then he kill himself. That's stupid.
It's simple. It's so simple though, Terry. Like, Shay McAttack, directors get paid for this shit. It can be a simple thing as, we had that fight and Michael or it can be like this. I remember Evil grabbing me at the throat. And I remember just falling back and cracking my head on the counter. I woke up, he was not there. The door's open. He has his mask. Allison comes in, she wakes up. Because it can really go off that, because when he's choking her, she sees all these flashbacks and everything, and because it's so weird when he was choking her, it was almost like Lori was getting the Corey's treatment. She was getting that, like, Like, goddamn, Lord, did you get the evil transferred to you? Because it was so weird. Out of all two people in the movies, he grabs Corey. We get this crazy ass rock music, like, and you see all these fucking flashes, and then Michael grabs her to get the fucking Halloween thing, and then he lets go. She's like, well, first he's choking, and she's like, do it. Because you think about it, Corey asked her, he said, you should give in. So she's giving in at that moment, like, do it. I don't even care no more. Do it. Do whatever you got to do. And then, what if, that was just her having, I don't fucking know, feeling like she could. It's ways around that they wanted to bring Michael back. So don't lose hope. Because like John Carpenter said in the interview, if this movie does great, he'll come back. Some way, shape, or form, you'll get another Halloween.
I just don't want it in no 5 years. That's too long. Y'all didn't let Michael get enough kills. So and that was my second thing. I didn't want Michael to die because it's like my guy didn't get no more kills off, that many kills off in this movie. 2 more years. Let Shape make the movie. I don't give a damn who make it, but you need to make another movie. And you need to let Michael get some more kills. But like I said, they messed the movie up because they put him in a thing, and it's like, how can you bring Michael back now?
His death was shitty. I'm gonna say it. He was shitty, but his death was shitty. But I'm gonna tell you something that you guys don't know. Michael actually had more screen time in this movie than in 78.
But see, he's like Jaws in 78. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like the reason we're so torn with Michael in this film is not because he wasn't in it enough. I mean, Terry says, we got him a lot in Kills in 18, but it's more so just how they did him. They did him dirty, man. Like they made him just look like a dude that we didn't even recognize in these other films. And I get that he's old and like all that stuff, but it's like, I don't know.
It's almost like they didn't respect Michael enough, or they wasn't Michael fans making a movie, because it's like, why do you not give Michael the DJ scene? Michael supposed to have that kill.
It was too many chefs in the kitchen. It was too many. It was too many chefs in the kitchen, to be honest. You brung people. You brung the other 2 guys in during the middle of the fucking movie, and then you modified scenes. Like, bro, he modified us. That final battle, that shit was modified, bro. They shot that at different times of the day. That wasn't fluid. That wasn't fluid. That wasn't like, action, and they just go back and forth. It wasn't that. It was like, okay, Lori just throwing on the table. Tomorrow we're gonna finish the scene when she slits his wrist. That doesn't work like that with a movie like this.
And I was looking forward to. It was a small little part I was looking forward to, because I'm like, I wonder what's going on this part. When Corey was sitting out on the steps and he said what he said, they took that part out of the movie. I'm like, bro, he didn't even say it.
The Steel book actually just came out. I pre-ordered it. It literally just dropped, because I gotta get that, not for it of how, I will want, but I want it for the deleted scenes. So you can just get the extended shit in Walmart, because they're gonna put it in Walmart or something. But I just want to, since I know they're gonna put the extended shit on there, you got to, you got to do that, because we're all wondering what the hell happened. So,
you know what?
Yeah.
One thing. Like they could have done so much with Michael too, because when he's like stalking Corey in a way to where he's going upstairs with Allison having a little fun time, and you see Lori, you see Michael like by the tree, and he just disappears. She looks. They could like took Michael and like he went to the next house or went a couple houses down. Some did a little killing spree. We see that. I mean, we pretty much saw every single kill in the trailer in the movie.
Yeah.
Besides Dr. Mathis kill, we didn't see that, but we knew he was going to be dead. But hey. You guys hear Dr. Mathis? Kind of sounds familiar, don't it? Dr. Chalice. Dr. Mathis, Dr. Chalice. They kind of sound similar, don't they? And not only that, Dr. Chalice was also one of them, lover doctors. Well, he was always with the girls. You know what I mean? Yeah. So they kind of took Dr. Chalice and kind of put him in this, but with Dr. Mathis.
Yeah, I see that. It's let the "it's" in there. I see what shape. I'm gonna get to some of these, and we're gonna dive deeper, guys. I see a lot of great comments. Picky said, "What did you say, Michael?"
My bad, B. I think there might have been a super chat a while ago when we were talking. My bad.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah, sorry. It was a pretty good question, actually.
Sorry, you guys. The chat is.
Yeah, we were kind of going in pretty deep in the combo.
I'm gonna get to the comments, you guys. Don't worry. Right after this, I'll let you guys be heard because I know you got stuff you want to talk about. And don't forget, you guys, the Halloween party is Monday. It is Monday, and like I said, if you are dressing up, if you are legitimately dressing up, don't come on this motherfucker naked or anything like that. I'll be down. But ass naked.
Depends on who you is.
Oh my. But yeah, Shay puts his mask on. But yeah, we you guys, if you're dressing up or whatever, I'll bring you on, and we're gonna. If you're, because we're telling guys to, carve pumpkins. If you really sit, watch us and carve pumpkins, we'll bring you on, show us your pumpkin design, and we're gonna have like cool games and everything. So, yeah, don't want to miss that. So sorry, Donnie, man, you know how it gets. I appreciate the super chat, Donnie. Donnie says, so guys, I gotta ask the music question. Favorite piece of music and ends. Mine is the ending when Lori says he's dead, in this somber piano theme, Love. So for me, man, hold that thought. Literally, I'm about to give you my raw thoughts. Hold that thought, because it's super hard. Like I swear, I'm torn between two of them. Hold. It's between Cool Kid and Junkyard, but I want to give you a definite answer. So.
What'd you have for dinner, Terry? What'd you have for dinner?
Actually, I had some pizza. After the stream is over, I'm making me an apple pie. The Dutch apple pie.
Dutch apple pie?
Yeah, the Dutch apple pie. Oh man, you put the whipped cream on the top. Not the whipped cream, the Cool Whip.
Hey, no, you gotta get the ice cream with that, man. Put in the microwave, man. Warm it up.
Oh yeah, warm it up.
Ice cream.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm so greedy. I got the cookies and cream ice cream I can put on the top.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It's between Junkyard and Cool Kid, because that Cool Kid, when Corey's pushing him back and forth, like, hey man, it hits, so it's so fluid. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I gotta give it to the Junkyard. When he comes out that ranch and he shuts the door, I got the chills from Corey Cunningham. Yes, when he has the wrench in his hand, he shuts the door. I'm like, he's technically Michael Myers now at this point. You can see the sleeve and everything. He looks like 78, because I'm not trying to be funny, but you know how Michael hands is dirty, like oil, like he works on cars. Corey's is like that 78 clean, and it's like I'm like, oh my, I got the goosebumps. I was just thinking 78. And when you seen Corey right here in this scene, you can see that it's not James Jude, but it's almost like, you guys, I know it's not possible because Nick Castle is so fucking old. Like, he's so old. But this is how I think Nick Castle would have looked as like an age shape. See how his shoulders is like skinny, and he's like more slimmer than James Jude, no belly.
Looking like Dick Warlock, man. Honestly.
Yeah, like Dick Warlock. Yeah, he has like a Dick Warlock shape to him. So I'm gonna go Junkyard. Junkyard is my favorite. So there's my answer. Mac Attack, man. I know you're really into the themes and stuff like that.
Yeah, dude, it's not even close. You're right on. You're dead on. I was telling Dace earlier, it was like an hour and 20 minutes in, and I was like, this is easily the best part of the movie, the junkyard scene. It just seemed like in the film, like that's what I'm trying to say. It just seemed like it took all the way till that part to like amplify up to like what kills in 18 kind of were like, almost like a majority of the film. It just seemed like. But oh yeah, when Junkyard kicks in, it's like, yeah, even when we were on, I don't know if you were on Craven stream or what stream. Yeah, I think it was, and you told them to listen to this. Yeah, I was at work and listened to it, and I was like, man, this has got Christine vibes all over it, and just this is easily the best sequence. The kills are really good. There's just that blowtorch scene is pretty badass. But Yeah, it's definitely easily this one. I actually really like when the movie starts and it almost kind of has like that Monster Mash, like kind
Yeah.
of like Beach Boys, like kind of like song come on the radio, and I'm like, dude, this is cool as shit. Like in the theaters, I was like, man, it's a dope vibe. Like, and like I said, actually, the start of the movie is really cool. The first sequence with the little kid and everything. You know, they're watching The Thing and shit. Man, good references to that kind of stuff. But yeah, the junkyard scene was easily my favorite.
Mac Attack. This is cool as shit. This is cool as shit. Shape, man. I think I know what yours is. Is it the junkyard?
Yes, junkyard for sure. But I gotta give it to where Michael pulls the knife out of the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, that was cool too when he did, and it kicks up like, bro, you motherfucker, bro. Yes, this motivated me to push so hard with my fan film. I'm not saying it's gonna be done or nothing like that. Like ASAP, I want to take my time. I'm bro, I just want to do it right. It just made me bro, I'm not trying to disrespect Dave Gordon Green or anything. But obviously, you guys have some type of mind to bring a motherfucker like Corey Cunningham in, bro. Because I had a different route, and I remember I told Shape of my thoughts. I wanted to kind of go off of 78 and kind of make my own 2018. But man, this movie made me want to make my own motherfucking continuous off kills, like erase ends, bro. I swear to God, it made me want to do that. So I'm like, man, I'm talking to Monica about that, like. What's up, man? Because I just thought that was gonna be untouchable Halloween ends. I'm like, man, maybe I should show you guys almost not even like a fan film though. Maybe just make it like 50 minutes or some shit, like 40 minutes, just showing you how I think Ian should have played out. It's something like that. It makes you want to show your mind what you think. So Danielle, I see that you're leaving. I'm kind of say something to Danielle. She says, I don't want to do this, but it's getting late for me. Going to hop off. Thank everyone for having me. Have a great night and stay scary. Thanks, Danielle. Always nice to have you in the chat. And right after the super chat, you guys, I'm gonna get to some of these questions in the chat. Terry.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your favorite thing out of the movie?
I just got done. It's anonymous. I just got done watching that part with the junkyard scene. That was that made the kills even better with the music.
Yeah, it's something about when he drops that wrench, bro. Yep. I don't know what it is. It's like it's Michael Myers. That's what it is. I think that's when we finally see that. Oh shit! Like now the blowtorch, that's nothing Michael would do. But I definitely seen Michael when he's fucking doing, look, right here. And I caught a perfect shot of this. And it's super hard. I swear, you guys, I literally slowed this shit down to like the slowest it can go. And it still took me like 50 times to get it perfect. So you get to really see, I put it up here. You get to really see how much he looks like the Shape in this scene right here. Oh, I got it.
That Lori stuff with what's the name? That was cringe. They try to make put the love stuff with it. Like, man.
All right, here we go. Look. Let me see. Can you guys see? You can see the Michael at the top. Well, it's not Michael Corey. Like, bro, that's how much he looks like fucking Michael right here. Like, I just called his head. But the thing is, I'm gonna be honest. Michael want to use scissors. I'm gonna tell you that. When I seen that, Michael's not using those. He's not that. He doesn't play that much with his food. He would have fucking around anything. He would have grabbed your whole damn face and twisted it or something. He's not about to. Oh, here's your tongue. Here you go. He's not gonna do that. So.
Somebody in the chat said watch H3 right after it ends and really got the same vibes with the music. I just watched H3 on 4K last night. No doubt, he's right for sure.
Yeah, Halloween 3 it definitely gives you some Halloween 3 vibes. I agree.
Honestly, Halloween 3, dude, I know it. Well, it does have like the main Halloween theme in it at parts, like when they show it on like the TV and stuff, and especially when Tom Atkins is all tied up to the chair. Dude, H3, that score honestly might be the best of the franchise. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it literally might be.
Yeah, H3. They had some good ass. I ain't gonna lie, it has that retro like
Synthesized stuff. Yep. I think that's like right when Carpenter was like diving into like that synthesized like stuff like in Christine, Fog, and all that stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Let me see. Larry said 10 more likes until we hit our goal of 78. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Thanks, Larry. I appreciate it, bro. Now let me get to some of these comments. Let me see. Adam Field said Fear the Reaper. That was crazy. I ended off with that. Pixie saying, yeah, I love when he dropped the wrench. You gotta love that scene. That scene was just, it gave me the chills. Pixie also said, evil eyes when Michael is reading Corey's mind. Kirsten said ice cream, Terry.
Hey, Kirsten.
Kirsten also saying that they're going to dress up. Hell yeah, you guys. Like I said, if you guys decide to dress up, let us know.
We got to hit up one of the Halloween stores, bro. If you don't get too busy this week.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know. So yeah, I gotta, man. You know, I go out of town next week, so it's been so tight, man. Like I don't know what the hell's going on right now. Like I haven't rehauled not one mask. I'm working on a paint palette and shit because the Kills paint and the Ends paint I just found out is different when you look at them. Like it's literally like I don't even want to talk about it because I've been thinking about this shit too much.
Y'all three, I gotta give all three of y'all credit, y'all props, y'all, because I'm telling y'all, you gotta be some monsters and some beasts to put the content out. Because me just trying to do one video be taking me forever. So much respect to all three of y'all for the content y'all put out. Because that shit take a minute. The editing and shit, God.
Yeah, it is.
You can do a lot of stuff, but you got to get to that. It's like, fuck, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it, Terry. DJ Havner said Mike was like Charles Barkley in Space Jam. You're not Charles Barkley. You just someone that look like him. Oh shit, DJ Havner, man. He said you're not Charles Barkley.
Man, that scene is like depressing. She dogs him, man. Yeah.
You was getting weak on that part when the dad first walked out. The scene when Corey was killing the kid, the teenager.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You knew he was dead.
Yeah. Dumbass walked out with the gun. Pixie said Michael never cared about Lori. She just kept getting in Michael's way because she was obsessed with him. Michael didn't have to die. Yeah. Hawkins kind of explains that, you know, all he wants to do is go home. You just came across him, Lori, type of thing. So
he took his home away.
Yep. And they didn't even show that. That would have been so cool to see it get knocked down by a bulldozer. Like, just to see that get knocked down, it would have been fucking crazy.
I got a question, y'all. Why do the Halloween movies do that with certain kills? They pan away from the camera instead of showing it. I hate when they do that. Why do they do that?
MPA probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they don't want no fucking trouble. You can get in trouble for too much gore.
Back in the day, anyway. I mean, yeah, it's probably a little different now.
Yeah, but they even did it in this one. Terrifier, that's did all types of stuff.
No, now, Terrifier, Damien Leone, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't get it.
Care. That's what it is. They don't care. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. Because they actually did almost better than Halloween. Well, I think they did better than Halloween Ends. Terrifier, too. But I don't know.
Like in the box office, or are you talking just overall?
Like, overall, the movie. Like, I don't know. That's a hard decision. But they just don't care. You know, they don't give a fuck. Silver Shamrock, not Curse of Thorn. I think it would have been really interesting.
Man, it would have been cool as shit. I was hoping, and I don't know about praying, but I was like, man, if he brings in Silver Shamrock, this can be cool as shit. But
yeah, I thought they would have with the font and everything. Pixie saying Allison said it was like she was looking for Corey and Lori brought him to her. Bam, love.
Yeah.
Joy saying, Michael couldn't have transferred and Allison looked into Corey's eyes. Instead, it went into her, like Lori said, evil never died, it changed its shape. He also, so DJ Harper said the way Allison looked at him at the party was the same look. Yeah, upside down. They were dancing and everything. Yep. So she got to see him lifeless and full of life. It's fucking crazy. Joy said, "Well, that's a good theory. Maybe in a novel for ends, we learn more about. I mean, we learn more. But imagine I was saying." What I was saying was right. Michael knew his body was weak. He transferred his evil to Corey, and since Corey killed kind of himself, Michael couldn't transfer, and Allison looked into Corey's eyes, and instead it went into her. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I hate that. I hate the transferring and all that shit.
Oh man, when it happened, I was like, no.
I hate it, man. Like, I think that's why I hate it, because that's not Michael Myers. I want fucking collar, butcher knife.
We want a straight slasher fucking film, not this. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he ain't with the fucking Young and the Restless.
Fucking hocus ass shit, man.
Bullshit.
Like,
Young
yeah, bro, putting spells on motherfuckers, putting them in trance and shit. Gotta land on wood, bloody floors and shit. Like,
then you got weird ass cringe shit. She kiss him in a stand on the side. I hope you find love. What a fuck?
Yeah, what in the heck?
I hope you find love.
You got that bullshit in there, but you can't have a long ass battle. The battle, and then she crack his arm. I'm like, bruh, Michael, can you fight back, bruh?
Yeah, that part I was really upset with. It's like the whole flashback sequence, which is kind of cool with Lori, you know, and you don't know what's going to happen. You're thinking, is he going to slam her head, or like what's going to happen? Like, she's like, do it, and then Allison just runs in, breaks his arm. It killed the part. Like, it just killed this little sequence. I was just like, man, I don't know, but he did kill her parents and all that good stuff, so that she probably wanted some revenge and stuff. So
yeah, when they was putting them in the air and taking them up, the whole crowd and all that, he could have came back to life and killed a couple more people or something. Like, give us another mob scene or something, and then kill him.
I forgot to give Donnie a super chat video. My bad, Donnie. Here you go, bro. I'm trying to fucking monitor the chat, but I think you guys will like this one, man.
Oh, Terry.
Thank you guys enjoy. One more time. Oh my God.
That's good.
We got Jamie in here. What's up, Jamie? Gotta love Jamie. She said, hello, you guys are all young. This old lady is sick of Michael. I mean, bro, I had saw this funny review of this guy that doesn't give a fuck on Facebook. He's like, don't Michael supposed to be wearing diapers, man? God damn. I'm surprised he didn't shit himself yet.
I mean, he might have. I mean, like, it's just, yeah.
I was like,
when he hit him laying down in the tunnel, I'm like, get up, Michael, fight, motherfucker, damn.
Well, there's a thing on I think it's on TikTok or somewhere. It's pretty much everywhere, but you've seen it. But it says, "Are you mad how he did Michael at the end of events to this day?"
Yes.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Beyonce Wilder. And they got someone, I saw the same type of meme. It was like weeks ago. They were like, "Do you still collect? Why do you still?" I mean, no, they said, "Do you still collect horror figures?" And it's like, to this day, to this day.
He had a big knockout over the weekend.
Yeah, he got his ass dropped before though. He got his ass dropped before.
Honestly, man, he's dead. I mean, that's why he's good though. He'll get dropped and get back up, man. Like, he's dude. Yeah, and it was weird because he hit him with like such a close, like, you know, pretty much jab. Like, it's crazy how those guys can get hit like in such close range, but yet it just like, I mean, that dude was out. Like, it's, I don't know.
I can't wait to see y'all playing the Killer Clowns game. That's what I want to see.
It's coming. Donnie said also real quick, shout out to Terry because that last stream he was not here for those Halloween movies made by Rob Zombie. Laughed my ass off. Man, I'm with you. I mean,
hey, those movies are the best in the franchise, man. They're the best. Especially Halloween 2. Oh my god, you gotta love Halloween 2, man. It's the best.
Yeah,
man.
I got a whole rant video coming for that stupid ass.
So Brandon, where do you rank this throughout the whole franchise? Or you
Man.
have that in your?
So many people have been asking me for a ranking video for this. So many. I'm gonna tell you guys, man, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be real hard because I just knew this was gonna be like my third favorite. I just knew my fourth. I thought it was.
Yeah.
Hell motherfucking no. Now, hell no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no.
No.
Yeah, hell to the no. Like I'm not gonna lie, man. Hell no, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This ain't even better than H2O.
Hell yeah. I was just gonna ask you about it. Nice, good shit.
No,
Dude, what do you think if they would have just done 18 and just left it alone after that? Michael dies in the fire and they call it good.
It's crazy because in the original ending for that, he died from a crossbow. The original ending. I don't know if you guys know. So the original ending was happening. So they were outside fighting. So it's Lori. She's like she charges at them from what I'm hearing. They're fighting. They're having a knife fight, an old fashioned knife fight. And Karen comes out with a crossbow, and she shoots Michael with the crossbow, and Lori gets stabbed by Michael. And she dies. Lori takes like her last breath, but Michael like walks into the woods and he like leans on a tree and he just dies. That was the original ending for 2018. I swear.
That would have been worse than Ends. Damn.
Yeah, swear that was the original ending. It was like, yeah, he died from a fucking crossbow. Like what? Now I don't know. They didn't say where the crossbow landed. Maybe it landed right here. I don't fucking know, but.
And that was another part in the junkyard. The kid, when he hands him the rifle, the kid's holding the damn rifle like he doesn't even know what the hell he's doing. But then yet he blows, he hits the dude square dead right between the eyes with that.
Yeah. I don't fucking know. A lot of this shit, that's why I'm saying it's not the best movie. But it ain't the worst.
I'll tell you what though, with Halloween Ends, for like when it comes to all the characters that got killed, you didn't have no sympathy for those characters because they all deserve to fucking die. Even that, honestly, even the kid. I mean, he's a kid, a little kid, but he straight up was like, I don't want to be friends with some ugly ass babysitter.
Babysitter.
An ass, like he's like, you see Corey's like, what the fuck?
Snagger too fast up. That's what I said in the theaters.
And then of course, he's playing with freaking Corey and locks him in the things like, Michael's gonna get you, be a dick or whatever. He fell. Like honestly, I even said it when I saw it fall, I was like this. Yep.
Hey, that creepy ass mother, she definitely deserved to die kissing on Corey. The fuck.
I'm glad that you brought that up, Shape. I'm gonna actually touch on that after I give Donnie his video. Bro, it's something I want to talk about with that. So I'm so happy you brought that up. That's fucking crazy that I peeped. Donnie, this is for you. I appreciate the super chat, man. You and all your support, bro. This is my favorite super chat video. You guys know what it is.
Next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my God!
What was the word?
Yeah. What the hell?
Michael.
Oh my God!
Got him! Got him!
Thanks, Donnie, once again. So I'm glad you brought that up, Shape. Man, I want to see what you guys think about this right here, because I think they were trying to tell us something. Where was the scene at? I got it right here. So this scene. Oh, that's not it, man. Hold up. Oh yeah, I don't even got it on here, but it was the scene where Corey is up in the attic and he's like banging on the fucking he's like boom, boom, open it. He's like, come on, come on, Jeremy. Bro, he literally did the same shit when she smashed his hand in the door and he's banging on the door like boom, boom, boom. I'm like, and you remember what Lori said? She was like, sometimes evil's always there, it just needs to be brought out of you. So it's almost like when he's in a car with Allison and DJ Willie the Kid's like Michael Myers, and he's interested. Corey's listening to it, and Allison's in the front seat like, and she kind of gives him that look like turn this shit off, and he turns it down like, it's like hold the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it kind of made it seem like, damn, was this motherfucker really obsessed with Michael Myers? Because you remember Jeremy was like, Michael Myers doesn't kill kids, he only kills babysitters. But it was like he was like the boogeyman's coming to get. Like he kind of was like Tommy Doyle. Like Corey was Tommy Doyle. Remember how Corey was like? Not remember how Tommy Doyle in '78 was like the boogeyman's coming. You can't go over there. Like he had the knowledge on it. So it was almost like, what if Corey was almost like already obsessed with like Michael in the story for real? And it kind of just got brought out of him once he finally seen him. Because when you see him, he already has that anger. He fucking breaks the fucking milk bottle in his hand. It looks easy. That shit is actually hard.
Oh, that'd be stupid hard. Yeah.
He just breaks it in his hand. And then he takes out the pocket knife. And he's like, back up. Like he already has it in him for real. And I think once he killed the
Hobo.
Yeah, the hobo, that's when it kind of gave him that rush. Like, oh, that's why he was scooting back. He was like, oh, shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? But then the hobo's like, I'm Michael Myers. And it's almost like, did you go in that sewer?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He had to have. Like, I think Michael might have passed something on to him also, and that's why he kind of, like, let him just chill in that area. And that's why he's like, yo, I want the mask. Like, what was the sensation with the mask, though? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
when they're getting that mask.
Yeah, like, it was like he had seen something that Michael had, like, maybe, like, kind of, passed off into him, and he's like, man, I want that mask. There's something about the mask. He's like, and then that's why, Corey's like, I need it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how they were supposed to put like in the movie. Like I guess like the evil of Michael is like it's starting to affect the town. So everybody in a way was getting affected by the evil and stuff.
And that's why like that lady hits up the DJ and she's like, you need to cut this, shit off or whatever, because like 3 people are missing now and like, you're like benefiting off like the fear of people and like, trauma of people and stuff. But he's like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna play music.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, he got what was coming to him, talking that shit.
Yeah, that DJ definitely, because they was acting like they was extra. They really was setting people up to get killed in this because they was making them be extra assholes. Like when the way the DJ came out and he just said, "What the fuck y'all doing on my property, ugly mother?" I'm like, what the?
Hey, DJ man, he reminded me like I was thinking back to the damn like 70s, man, because he was just like in the 70s,
right?
Got that fucking Julius Irvin fro. Get the fuck out of here! I would have tore his ass up.
I think he was so extra the way he came out here. Like, what the fuck y'all doing? I'm like, damn.
He said Corey Cunningham, you little ugly motherfucker. Like, I would have killed his ass. Nah, did you guys? Corey was finna kill his ass. Corey was finna kill his ass right there. But he had to remember that Allison was with him. He started charging that. She was like, Corey, he was finna kill his ass.
He was going to get to me. I would have got that mask real quick. Like, hold on, motherfucker, I'll be back for you. Let me go get this mask down in this motherfucking dungeon.
And then I knew he was gonna. I knew his ass was gonna die. He was like, "Let's give you something to scream about." I'm like, "Okay, we got something." He gonna say that? Like, all right, motherfucker, you about to scream? I told you guys he was gonna die on air. I told you he was gonna die on air. I told you.
Man, I was no period that happened though where Haddonfield found out he came back. Remember your old theory where how you thought they was gonna find out Michael was back, hearing his voice on the radio, like, man, they ain't even do that.
That was Allison heard the kill though.
That's the only difference. That's the only thing about knowing somebody like B who know a whole bunch about Halloween. Like some of his real good theories that wasn't in the movie. I'm like, fuck. It's a bunch of stuff they didn't even explain.
Yo,
But you got
I literally,
Hell yeah.
I literally predicted the whole movie. When I left out of
where's the house? Where's the tower? All this shit, like all this shit B was talking about. I'm like, damn, I hope they say something about all this shit. Ain't say nothing about none of it.
Think about it. I predicted the whole movie. The Christine shit, I told you guys that. You can see it. Kid bullied into, Michael's the Plymouth Fury, Corey Cunningham, Orny Cunningham. I told you guys they're going to treat Michael how they treated that car. Smashed till there's nothing left to confirm it. I told you guys that Allison and Corey was going to be like, dating before we even got the fucking news. I told you guys that Lori was going to come between Allison and Corey and that he's going to want to get her out the picture because, that's all he has from him losing France to him being accused. No one wants to fuck with him. He's the freak. And then him and Lori has this like sideline problem. I told you guys what could, possibly go on. And now one thing that I didn't predict that fucking caught me off guard, I just knew Michael was going to have more screen time. I swear. That was the one thing that caught me off guard, bro. I just knew we were going to get more. Like, bro, why the fuck didn't you? And by the way, Kirsten, she said I just pre-ordered the steelbook for Ian. Thanks for letting us know. Definitely. I'm happy you guys got it. It has some cool artwork on it. Personally, I probably wouldn't have got this one if it weren't for deleted scenes.
What's it? One more?
It's on Best Buy. But like I said, if you don't want the art, it's like don't get it because it's not the best movie. So I would just get them. I'm gonna show you. Did you guys ever see the one with the faces on it?
Did you get the orange or blue one?
The blue one's UK only.
Orange ones.
Oh, okay, the orange one. Yeah, I saw it earlier today.
The blue one's UK.
Have you guys ever seen the 2018 and Kills like slip covers with the faces on them?
I got the orange Kills one, and then I got the Todd McFarlane pictured ones of 18 on my steelbooks.
Man, that's one steel book I don't have. I don't have the 2018.
There's a couple different versions of it. Yeah.
Todd McFarlane.
Yeah, actually, yeah. McFarlane did like the I guess the portrait of Michael's face on it. It's got like his initial.
But he knew the. So I know Target came out with their steel book where it's got Michael like in the woods with the knife.
That one looks pretty dope. Yeah. Yep.
And to anyone in the chat, you guys, please, if you could find a Total Film magazine, let me know. I'll send you the money. I'm not having any luck with that with Lori and Michael on the front. Yeah. But fun fact, I did get the fucking Halloween Ends the big poster. My theater gave it to me. So
that's what's up, dude. Nice.
I'm gonna show you. They was like, come man, just take it.
Well, hey B, are you planning on getting the steel book, or do you want to get the box set?
I'm gonna get both.
Oh, yeah.
The box has got that artwork where it's got basically Michael, the one they did for Ends. He's like holding a knife right here and just kind of looking. I guess that one for the box set.
I got that.
Dude, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me an early birthday gift.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Shake, man. I was shocked he gave it to me because they're not allowed to do that. But he just knew I was a Halloween fan. So he's like, hey man, just take it. And he was like, I just gotta, because he was telling me I got a duplicate because they had sent him some because they did a misprint. Peacock, they spelled Peacock wrong, but he gave me one that was good. So I made sure he gave me one that was good. So I want to put it behind me though. I don't like it for it being Ends. I like it because of Lori, to be honest, and Michael on the picture. But
they did more battling on that poster than they did in the movie.
Yeah. I'm not gonna, bro. Did you man, Shay? Did I tell you I got them posters? Those posters with like the Kills and the 2018 ones?
Yeah.
Bro, I had to get them. And we're gonna get back into some Ends talk, but by the way, you guys, my pre-order list is filling up. I'm only taking 10 pre-orders right now. I'm at 7. Taking 10 pre-orders, and after that, I'm just do masks and probably just put them up for sale, or I don't know. You can still place orders, but I was letting everybody know in the chat. I know a lot of you guys hit me up. Some of you guys are already on the pre-order list, but I will be doing Ends masks when I get back. I got my bundle of hair ordered, and everything, my paint palettes and stuff. are getting put together. So I'm just letting you guys know that. I got 3 spots left for the pre-orders because I'm gonna knock those 10 now. But I'm gonna still play. It's not like, oh, it's a sellout type of thing. Oh, Brandon sold out. No, I'm just letting you guys know so I can like the hair bundle mask. I actually got a couple masks already stocked, so I'm just letting you guys know. But yeah, I'm thinking about actually showing you guys processes on me doing masks on the channel. I'm not gonna give you guys like I'm not gonna give you guys the recipe, because if I did that, we won't have a KFC or Popeyes or Lee's Famous Chicken. You won't have that. You gotta. I do want to show you guys that. I'm going to do some Halloween ends bust. I'm going to do Michael the ends bust. I'm going to do some 78s. 78s. I'm going to do some like pretty much all the whole franchise. I'm going to just do the whole franchise bust for Michael's. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you all, and I can't wait for that because, like I said, that's what I really care about, the collectibles. I care about speculating, but this right here, to have the shit from the movie in your room is crazy. Hey, Mac Attack, you're gonna love this. By the way, I'm trying to work on getting a Plymouth Fury that actually plays the music. The lights come on, they turn green. And it's like this fucking big, bro. I'm like, hey, I gotta fucking, because I like Christine, and the fucking lights come on in the front. Like, bro, I need that.
We were in some cool ass toy stores over the weekend. We were in the capital city, and I actually scored a original '97 Scream 2 poster while we were there. It's just a bunch of cool like toy. Big old Ghostbusters vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you on Mac Attack. You said it had a big old Ghostbusters vehicle.
Yeah, it was like a lot of cool stuff like that. Yeah, we were actually on our way to Lincoln, and we actually thought we saw an old Plymouth Fury, and then we forgot to go look at it when we were on our way back.
Yep, I gotta get it, man. The fucking lights come on, and I was gonna put a voice box in the bottom so I can play the music, modify it and shit. I'm like, man, I have that motherfucker in a detail case right here with the lights on and make like a driveway. Oh shit, yeah, I want to do that. So, Young Fatty says, and by the way, man, I've heard stuff about Christine possibly coming back.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I heard stuff, man. I've heard that they're trying to bring Christine back.
And David Gordon Green's going to be directing it.
No, I don't think David Gordon Green's doing it.
Well, he already did. He already made it. He already redid it.
Yep, Shape's right. Shape is right.
Young Fatty says, do you guys think the death scene makes sense? I find it totally believable that slitting his throat and stabbing him in the heart will do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, she gets him in the upper, under the armpit. I mean, she cuts his throat and his, those are all major arteries and like veins and stuff. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, the weight. That's the thing I want to talk. We could talk. I wanted to kind of talk about that scene too, the ending. So that's gonna be what we're talking about. I feel like, with this movie, when they slit his throat and she slit his wrist, it's like so slow. Like it's like, and he's just like bleeding out. But I'm not gonna lie, you guys. For him to be able to snatch his hand out that fucking knife and choke her, bro, you got to put yourself in his shoes. He's already fucked, and he's bleeding at the neck. He stabbed her, and he still has strength to grab her, and it would have killed her if it wasn't for Allison. He would have killed Laurie Strode, bro. I'm telling you right, it's not a bone in my body that thinks he wouldn't have fucking went through with it and killed her. She was seeing her life flash before her eyes. He was about to kill her, bro, by just snapping her. Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys something else. Also, when he has his fucking legs on, like when he have his foot on her neck, bro, if he was like a little bit more stronger, he wouldn't have did all that. he would have stumped her fucking brains out. And you know, I'm tell you something. When you think about it, Corey obviously has that type of strength because he does that to the chick with the fence. You know what I'm saying? That shows you that he has Michael's strength. He fucking does the same type of stump. So Lori actually got off, like, she actually got very lucky. He was like this close to killing her ass. I'm not gonna lie. But the way they killed him, in my opinion, was fucking dumb. The CGI was fucking terrible. He's like cracking up in his head and his skull is busting like a fucking grape. I hated it. Ask Terry. He's like, B, what you think? I got kind of teared up because I'm like, this really the fucking end. But it was terrible. I didn't like the procession. You got Julian ugly ass walking like he's marching and shit. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, move. And
Where's his parents? I want to see his parents. They should have showed his parents walking behind him.
Yeah, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, where your bad at? Like, come on, bro. Like, I thought, bro, that would have been crazy if Julian was the kid that Corey accidentally kills. And he's like the kid that's always with the babysitters. And he was even like, yeah, my last babysitter, you don't want to end up like her. Because Michael Myers stabbed her ass. Like, something like that, we would have cracked up in the theaters. Like, you don't want to end up like Vicky. Like, I would have cracked up in the theaters. What do you guys think about this ending? Like, and I want to go around and how would you guys would have ended this movie off? Halloween ends. You're in the kitchen with Lori and Michael. How would it have played out for you all? Like, if you had the power to write it off.
You want me to go first or what?
No,
like I said earlier, if Corey would have lived and you kind of would have had that, like, you know, in the back of your head, like, you know, is he still there? You know, what's he doing now? Like, I honestly don't think they, like Terry said earlier, they shouldn't have killed him off. There's too much character development and they could have done something with it maybe after. With Michael, I don't know, just slit his throat, you know, do all that stuff, let him bleed out, and that just kind of be the end of it. You don't need to parade him around town and then go throw him in a meat grinder. It seems just like, what? I don't know. Yeah. I just didn't quite get that part. Or maybe like put him somewhere and like do like burn him or something. I don't know. Like, I don't even know about that. Like, just, I don't know.
So did you guys know about the other ending? I'm going to tell you guys about an ending that I know for sure because my ending comes from a source that confirmed and Shapes a witness. And he confirmed every fucking thing that was in the movie. Like, not everything. Like, he didn't spoil it. What he did is just the right amount to let us know the tone. And I kind of shared it with Shape and everything. So, let me tell you guys the ending right here. I'm going to tell you live. Shape already knows. I haven't told Terry or Mac Attack. One sec, you guys. I got a gas joint.
Wait, can I switch mine up real quick before you say? Because it actually might be the ending that you're talking about.
Go for it, Mac Attack.
I know Shape doesn't like it, but I wish they would have taken Michael's head off and he would have been a robot and it would have been Silver Shamrock the whole time.
I think it's time for Mac Attack to leave. I think he's got to go to bed.
Nah, man, Mac Attack. Hey, all jokes aside, though, the Halloween 3 shit, it could have been. I think that would have been more valid than this because it would have confirmed. Because Dick Warlock in Halloween 3 had Michael's mannerisms, that robotic, stiff walk. Like, you could have kind of made Michael be incorporated, not a machine, but like, you could have, but you could have. I think you could have fucking went somewhere with that Season of the Witch shit. I know it was kind of reaching, but you know what I'm saying? But something I want to kind of talk about with the ending. Now, this ending, what it was supposed to happen, I don't know if I would have wanted this to happen or what happened. So what happens was this. Lori fights Michael. And that moment when she's on the top of him like this, she stabs him in, like, I guess she stabs him in his chest. And this is definitely true. Like, this is true. And she's, like, breathing hard, like, you know. And she just, like, takes the knife out. And she kind of, I guess she still sees him, like, moving. And she just blacks out. Like, she gets the flashback scenes. Because this was what make me know that it was true. Because they kind of incorporated the flashback scenes still in the scene when he chokes her. But she like, just blacks out. She just starts stabbing him in his face. like all in his face, eyeballs. Like she just going crazy. Like she just stabbed him all in his face, going puncturing the mask, and he just laying there. And it's like, I guess they said it was like a hat tip to like Halloween 2. He has the blood tears and shit. And they kind of proceed with the procession and everything. And it's 2 cars. So we get Lori's truck she has, which this is how I know it was true. Her little F-150 truck. And Allison gets her car, probably that little piece of shit she had that was rattling. And they tie Michael's hands up to the back end of Lori's car. And they tie up Allison. They tie fucking Michael's foot to the back of her car. And I guess Lori is crying and shit. She's thinking about Karen. We get like a flashback of Karen getting zipped up in a body bag and shit. And she just crying. And then Allison is thinking about Cameron, all type of crazy shit. And Allison's like having this moment where she doesn't know if she wants to do it. She's crying. And Lori just says like, Allison. And they just both pull off in slow motion, like burning rubber. And his shit just pops. Like his whole waist. Got my guy Zaire in here. What's up, Zaire, man? What is up, bro?
Uh-oh, can't hear him.
Zaire's
in the shadows.
He said Zaire's in the shadows.
Why is everybody stealing my shit?
Zaire, let me know if you
we had to borrow his shape. Everybody trying to borrow from you, my brother.
Zaire, text me when you're ready. I'm gonna put you behind stage and let me know when you're ready, bro.
Hey Zaire, get your ass in here.
So what? Well, I'm letting Zaire get ready. I don't think he's ready, but But yeah, so they pull. So what happens is they pull Michael apart, and he's like just out. But I guess they take the mask and they're like passing it down, and then Lori takes it. It's like a bonfire thing. She drops it, and it burns. I swear.
Wasn't there another one?
Because it's hard to bring Michael back. If you burn the mask, it's hard to bring Michael back at all because that's one thing they didn't do. They didn't do nothing with the mask.
It's another ending where they actually tie Michael up and crucify this motherfucker like Jesus. Like they're going up, stabbing him, cracking him in his like, bro, I swear, bro. Like, I swear. That's what I've heard, that he's like this. Like probably not like literally like Jesus, but like probably hands on the post and he's like moving and shit. And they're
How
like,
many do they have?
They're just taking like blows, like, you know, they're like taking blows like for everything he's did with Haddonfield, everything he's done to him. All right, we got Zaire back. Make sure he's good. Zaire. Oh man, I'm sorry. But I think he's having issues. But yeah, they're like stabbing him and everything. And I guess Lori like takes the last blow where like she fucking stabs him, and then they get like a motor club or some shit, and they like trying to, like, I guess they like set him on fire. Like he like in the hat tip to Halloween 2, like you could see his mask like melting and shit. Like swear, that's what I've heard. So I don't know, man. I mean, the ending, I think that's the ending, like that ending right there when he gets pulled apart, bro. That would have been brutal as fuck. That would have been brutal if they would have went with that. Like, picture Michael just laying down in 2 pieces. And then oh yeah, they say that too. That they chop his arms and shit off. Yeah. Like they like literally, I swear. And the person who told me this was the same guy who told me everything that I kind of like, you know, I'm like, no, that's not going to happen. He's like, okay. All right.
I feel like that's just adding to the fact that this town is becoming more evil, and they're doing some just like, you know what I mean, some crazy ass shit.
The Spider-Man 2 shit pissed me off when he's like, and they're like just pushing him ahead. Like, what the fuck, bro? I was like, when I walked out of theaters, I was so stuck. I was like, I'm like, bro, what the, like, that image will forever be stuck in my head. I feel like I lost a family member. Like, I feel like I saw someone die in front of me. Like, it's so, like, you see his skull like pop, bro. Like, and it's like he just like, it's a part if you kind of lock in on that scene where his knees is like to his mouth because he's getting so crumbled. Like, it's so fucking weird just seeing that. It's so weird. I'm just like, what the ending, man?
If I had my ending, I wouldn't have killed him. I wouldn't have killed Michael off. I'm not gonna lie.
I would have did something where you made him fall from somewhere. Maybe make him fall from the radio.
Make it where you know he coming back.
Maybe it's something like where Hawkins risked it all and jumped off the radio tower with him, like tackled him off. But how Hawkins kind of gets his fucking flowers because he's got away with murder, with killing his partner, but he doesn't care for dying for Lori because it's like him giving back type of thing. And he, you know, and we're like, oh, then he just fell off the radio tower together. Like, no, Michael's not coming back from that. He's not coming back, you know. And
Hawkins didn't get shit in this movie.
What if you get like an ending like that, you guys? Like, they put Michael in a body bag, like on some H2O shit, and they got Hawkins in the same truck. And no, matter of fact, they don't put Michael in a body bag. They just think, right? They just think that they get Hawkins, right? And the people are in the bag. I mean, the people in the truck, like, man, why? Yeah, we checked Michael. Why he has like a sheriff badge on him? Like, what the hell? You like sheriff badges now? Like, but so it's like they thought, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got a sheriff badge or something? Like, it says Hawkins, you know? It was like, what? Like some shit, like a twist, like what? Like one of those twists, and you just see the bushes moving, like, and you just see them like moving, but you don't see. Bro, I swear that type of ending would have been fucking crazy, man. Zaire, where you at, man? I see you want to chase it. I like the ending, but I would have had them battle in a junkyard and fall into the meat grinder.
You see him in the chat, but he can't get him on the video. I ain't gonna lie, I would have. In my ending, I wouldn't have had that cringe ass shit where Lori first began with the cherry blossoms. I would have left that bullshit out.
Okay, so if you actually watch that scene with her and Hawkins, dude, I'm telling you right now, behind Hawkins, there's like fall leaves on the ground and everything, and they're fall leaves that are like way past fall leaves and everything. And if you look at all the trees around, they're all green. Yeah, there's not a damn fucking tree that's even like in fall mode at all. It's like, what? This doesn't make any sense.
My guy Larry just sent me a picture. He just sent me a picture. You know, people asked about the Myers house, which I call it the moment I seen on the wall. First, I told Terry that first time I seen it, where they tell you they destroyed the house. Like, I seen that immediately. Like, and they said the house, you know, was condemned and everything. But yeah, maybe they were tired of just putting the Myers house front line. In my opinion, I would have kind of made an end in the front of it or something. How it started. I mean, I don't know, man. Zaire, I like what Zaire said, but that ending would have kind of had me stuck too. I like the ending, but I would have had them battle in the junkyard and fall into the meat grinder. That would have looked so ugly on Jamie Lee Curtis. You know what I think would have been crazy was if now this has been too. See, my mind goes into some terrible places. Like, say if she's throwing Michael in there, right? But just this part is in the grinder getting chopped up. You know, it's pulling them in, but he snatches her and pulls her down, and she's like, it's like a moment where she's hanging over, like, no, help, and everyone's trying to get up and help her. But like, you know, he's technically like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He has like no fucking arm, but he's like pulling her like one arm down. She's like, help, and like he's pulling her, and he's like, you know, the more like he's getting grinded up, so it's starting to get to the point it's like to his shoulder, but he's still pulling her, like, you know what I'm saying? And maybe, let me be a fucking director. I would have made it like almost like where the motor goes out because it's all this meat. So it's like the motor goes out, like, and it's smoking, and then you get a shot of like the bottom with him and Lori. But Lori pushes herself up like this, but then like something happens where like Michael, we got Zaire back. What's up, Zaire? Man, Zaire.
No, it's
Bro.
not.
Zaire.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You can hear us, Zaire?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're kind of breaking up.
No. Yeah, we can hear you, but
Man, this thing is being crazy.
It's the evil transfer.
he's saying it's because of evil transfer. Damn, I definitely wanted to see what Zaire had to say.
Man, my ending would have been freaking. I would have like Lori and Michael battle.
Yeah.
Michael like kind of like takes out Lori, like kind of push her, but then like Allison comes to the rescue, and like her and like Allison and Lori like kind of team up against Michael. Michael's just beating the shit out of both of them. And then basically what happens is he takes out Lori to where she gets like a pretty much almost a definite kill, like injury. And then she looks at Allison like, you gotta finish it. And then freaking Michael like steps on her and then looks at Allison, and Allison, they're going back and forth. And all of a sudden you just see Michael freaking pick up Allison and then freaking stabs her to the damn wall. And then all of a sudden you just see Lori just looking at Allison as like, before she dies, she's like, to see like Allison die. And then Michael just
my girl's making shape.
walks away.
Zaire.
No, man, we can't get your in and killing my girls off.
Zaire.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my mic, man. I'm on my way back from New York right now. I'm driving.
Oh, you took the. Oh man, New York. That shit is. I love New York.
Dude,
You're on that.
dude, Times Square is lit up Halloween ends right now.
Did you take pictures?
You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you said that Times Square is lit up.
Yeah, like sub is like everywhere advertising there.
Yeah, I seen that on Instagram. They got Lori and Michael all on the screen and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I know you took pictures and selfies and shit. You have to. Oh man. Zaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going like in and out. I mean, you're good now.
Yeah.
I want to say so.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I'm gonna try to join back when I get back to the house because I don't know what's going on with this. Like, it usually plays out loud. Join back.
All right,
bro.
All right, Zaire. So yeah, you guys, for the ending, like that was just my ending, like the brutalness. But I would have made it like 78. Like I would have made it be like, you know how she was in that closet? And that's the thing, they limited the fuck out of herself. Like they closed herself in the corner. I wanted Lori running up the stairs, but this time, you know, Michael's Lori. He's looking like he's stalking upstairs, and she pushes him down the stairs, and he falls like she did, like almost like a mirror and thing. Like, no, it's your turn to fall. Because they did it in 2018 when she went off the roof. And maybe when she looks down the stairs, it's like two, you know, Easter eggs in one. Like she pushes him down the stairs, like, you know, he did her when he stabs her in the arm. But when she looks, he's not there. You know, when she looks, he's not there. She's like, the fuck? And she's like creeping down the stairs. Bro, I wanted Michael to throw her through a fucking door. Like they both go through the door together. like the glass and shit, and they both get up. Like, and you know, maybe one of those get ups, you know, Michael is weak. Like, almost since he's fucking weak, you guys want to fucking have him like do a fucking get up where he's shaking and shit. Give him a get up, you know, like the same type of get up he did in the cave where his hands fucked up. So it's kind of like Laurie can keep up with him, you know, because a full 100% Myers, he's getting up ASAP. He's getting up. But if he's hurt, Laurie can kind of match his speed and get up kind of, they're both injured. And then like he swings the knife one hand. You could have made this shit so intense. Even if Michael was hurt, you could have had it to the point where Michael's just using one hand, bro. Like swiping, so it kind of makes it like, yeah, he's going to get his ass kicked because he's using one hand, but it's like it's making it more intense because that was the thing that I did like, the attention to detail when he gets up, that hand that he has bruised from the gunshot, he's holding like it hurts. Like he's holding it because you know it's been rotten, so I know that motherfucker's sore. It feels crazy, so he's holding like up. And he has the knife when he's stabbing like this. So I would have liked to see that. Like maybe she, you know, she stabs him in his fucking hand again, you know. Even if it would have continued with Michael's fucking fingers like this. Because you know that's how his shit looked when she fucking rips it. If you peep when he grabs her, his shit looks like an alien, bro. Like his shit was split down the middle. So that would have still, so now we got Michael with both fucking hands fucked. You know, I would have, like, why would y'all do the whole fight in the kitchen? I want Michael on the front porch throwing her ass in the middle of the street. Like, it's a brawl, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, make it to the point where they're upstairs and maybe she, like, does like a hat tip to Busta Rhymes and pushes him out the front window. He falls out, you know. Like, I don't know, man. You guys, you know, Stranger Things 5, you saw how they did Wagner? Maybe we got a scene like treating Michael like Wagner. They shot him out the window and he gets back up.
You can do more with the fight.
Yeah, like with the junkyard. What if it ended like that where they kind of meet up at the junkyard and like Allison and Laurie are hiding in these old ass cars? Like you got Allison up at the top in the car, but you see Michael like just scanning the whole fucking junkyard, and they have this plan where they got a plan to kill him. Maybe Corey teaches her how to work a machine or something. Like, this is how you do it, you know, when she's getting her car fixed. Or she sees like, hey, what's that machine right there? It looks interesting. He's like, oh, that's a such and such compressor. And she remembers it. That's the shit they missed on. That's what it got me like, oh my, I would have been all for that. Like, make it intense. Have Laurie in a car in these old ass cars in the junkyard. Like, okay, he's over there, Allison. Like, and then give us some emotional attachment in the theaters. Like, have Hawkins pull up. Like, hey, they said Laurie came over here, but she reported suicide. Where is she? I see her car. And then maybe it's somebody right there like Lindsay. Maybe all four of them in the junkyard. To end it off right, you got all legacy.
They freeze.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was the only one that didn't or well, yeah. Man, my thing has been super laggy all night.
What the hell is going on?
No, you're good now.
All right. So
is Terry froze too? Terry's like he's been froze for a while.
Yeah, I think Terry might be.
Yeah, Terry's there you go. He's coming back. You good, Terry? But what if, you know what I'm saying? That happened where maybe we get a scene like Allison's like, no, he's dying tonight. And she like breaks the lock on the door, or she, you know, breaks the lock on the gates for it's like it's jammed, or she jams it with a pole or something, man. We got Lindsay, we got Hawkins, Laurie and Allison, they're all split it up in a junkyard. So maybe Michael kills some of them and some survive. Like maybe they're all hiding, and then Hawkins decides, hey, Michael, I'm over here. Remember me? Da-da-da-da. And then Laurie wants to come out there and help him because she loves Hawkins, and he dies. But then maybe it's like, you know what I'm saying? Lindsay, think about this. It can see, bro, I want to write come on. And then fucking Laurie is like, Lindsay, you know, do as I say. Do as I say. I need you to go over there and And, you know, fan service for her saying that, you know, in 78, do as I say, but you're telling her as an adult, do as I say. I need you to go over there and fucking just stay right there. And she's like, no, this is dangerous, Lord. You shouldn't do that and all that. And like I said, I will still make Allison make the game winning blow to kill him. You know, maybe it's something where Lori has to climb up. Like, imagine this, you guys. Lori's climbing up. You know how they got cars stacked in junkyards? They're like stacked on top of each other. Maybe Lori's crawling up there, like Michael, like, and Michael, you know, he fucking kind of crawls up to a certain type of height, a crane or some shit. Like, make the fucking ending impactful, and the whole time have the music kicking up, and just have Michael like being like, almost have a scene where Michael's like acting dumb, like they're all calling his name or some shit, like, you know, he's like, he's the monster. They kind of like slaying the beast, and he's like looking at him and shit. And he, you know, he kills off probably like Hawkins or Lindsay, but it all comes down to like one person, Lori 101. Kind of make it chip off at layers, like, or make it something like where y'all are beating his ass or like hurting him in stages. Maybe you get a scene where they fucking throw a chain around his neck or some shit. Like, just treat him like you know what I'm saying? Throw a chain around his neck and fucking chop something off. I wouldn't have mind seeing Michael get limbs took off piece by piece like a hand. You know, take a hand from him that's bleeding, but he's still swiping. Like, show that that was the problem. Show that he still has kick to him. Even with a fucking hand missing, show that he's still swiping with my left. I'm going to still swipe with my left. I don't give a fuck. Show them, blow his fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do something that, like, take a fucking shoulder. I don't know. They fucked up showing Michael not powerful. They made him look so fucking weak. Like, I'm talking, it should be to the point Michael's crawling on one fucking arm with the knife. Like, fuck, Chucky did better than Michael in Child's Play too. He's like, you took mine, I'm going to fucking, like, bro, how the fuck you let a dog have more spark with a fucking hand missing? You took my legs, I'm going to take your legs too. Like, why couldn't Michael have that?
Okay, B, I'm going to fill in all of this stuff. You just had a perfect layout. Okay, right here. So this is what happened. So Allison goes to Corey's job, and she's going to get her muffler fixed, and then he kind of shows her how to use the blowtorch, right? Kind of start it up and everything. So at the end, they lure him to the junkyard, and then they kind of trap him within like a circle of like cars that are all stacked up and shit. And then they go Halloween 5, and they throw like a chain, like almost like net on him to kind of trap him down, kind of beat the shit out of him, toss some freaking fuel on his ass, and then Allison lights up the blowtorch, and they fucking light his ass up, and he, you know, burns up. I mean, it's believable.
Yeah, like some Halloween 5 shit.
Yeah.
Like, they'll be like, you know, showing like, yeah, I like that, Mac Attack. Like, see, it's how could we think of shit like this? I told people this. I went to go see it for the second time with another friend. And I told him, I said, you know, these guys make stoner movies, right? Pineapple Express. I'm convinced these motherfuckers was at the table like, hey, blowing a joint, like, hey, man, fuck this shit, boy. We're going to make Michael fucking crazy. We're going to make this motherfucker in 15 minutes of the movie high as fuck. Like, hey, we're going to make that motherfucker get slammed, all right? Fuck that with a joint in their hand. Like, we're going to make him get slammed, all right? Slam him on his fucking back high as fuck.
Oh, well, what they're doing now in Hollywood and stuff, from what I've heard on some of, like, I don't know, like Rogan's podcast and shit, they're all microdosing mushrooms and shit, dude. Like, that's the new big thing. You're getting creative, but they're almost thinking too much out of the box. Not, you know what I mean?
They gotta be on some type of drug. Some of the stuff that some of the ways that they just think with the like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think it lacked creativity, honestly. I think it just did.
My boy Juice said they was better off tying two horses together and smacking them on their ass. And they killed Michael apart.
No, they used to do that shit back in the day, man. Yeah.
My boy Juice said that. He said they were better off tying two horses together and smacking them on their ass.
I'm bringing up this one scene, but you had to be high something to have that part in there because it just don't make no sense. She kissed him on the mouth like, none of this. What do this got to do with the movie? And then it pans to the father here, like, I hope you find love. Like, none of y'all explain to me what type of sense that made. Why is that in there?
Just bad writing, man. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. It just is.
Said boys who keep secrets don't get custard. I would have stabbed her ass at the table. Like, man, what the fuck are you?
Yeah, who says shit like that, man?
Comedy? I tell you what was cringe. Could you tell me more about those cherry blossoms? What is this in here? This is corny.
Also, there's 4 writers. And they brought the 2 writers in, but you can see, like, even David Gordon Green in his interviews, like, yeah, I kind of want to do, like, something different, and I kind of have like a love story. Why the fuck you need a love story in a fucking horror film?
Yeah, and
fucking love story.
So with this right here, right? This is the book. So I'm about to show you guys some. Hold up. It was.
Real quick, B, that was one of my favorite parts though. When I would have kept that part at the end when he said, "This is not how we do things," and the sheriff is like, "It is tonight."
Oh yeah,
I would have kept that.
It is tonight.
So in this book, all right, hold up.
That's not how we do it, man. But fuck it is how we do this shit tonight.
I'm gonna get the Ann's book too, because I know that Ann's book is gonna be interesting. Because the book tells more about the movie. It was something that was interesting. All right, here we go, right here. So it says, trapped within the basement of the burning house, the shape rises within the encircling flames of the intense heat and climbs the stairs. Even if they're burning, they're basically saying wrapping both hands around the steel bars of the trap, the shapes attacks the locked security gate with inhuman strength. Inhuman strength, right? So inhuman strength, and they say it right here, you guys. Now you guys tell me what you think about this. They say that basically the strength and the fury was rattling within the house from the dark force that drives the shape.
Oh.
It says the dark force that drives the shape. And this was in 2018. They've never mentioned no fucking dark force, nothing like that, verbally on the fucking set. They on a movie, none of that. They just always say he's like a force of nature. Right here, they say that this motherfucker's a dark force. He's a dark force. They say it drives the shape. And he endlessly seeks to fulfill the purpose. And it says that he does not surrender when the flesh of the shape's palms began to cook against the hot metal bars. The struggle continues when the stairs beneath the shape begins to char and crumble. And it also says the struggle continues when the shape breathes, with quotations, the air that he breathes, the shape lungs start to struggle when the coveralls catch fire and the mask begins to bubble, melt into the shape's head and face. The struggle continues when all the flesh of the shape body begins to sear, sizzle, and cook. The struggle continues. Burned hands rattle the cages. Breathing becomes tortured and ragged. Burned hands continue. Heartbeat slow. The shape slows down, and he begins to struggle. What the fuck does that sound like?
That's awesome description.
When you think about this, because I've been looking into this, because this is how you find out more. And by the way, the Ann's book is up for pre-order too. The Ann's one, but that told me when I read that, right? It told me that Michael is some type of force. So why the fuck you make him weak? Someone that's a force, a dark force, someone that's fucking that comes with that. They're saying right here he's a force, but also saying in the book his skin is cooking. The mask is bubbling on his face, but you're not telling me he's supernatural. They're saying his palms is gripping the metal, but he's not surrendering. And they're saying he's starting to become weak. He's struggling. His heart is beating slower. This is fucking 2018. Why the fuck does it sound like Halloween Ends?
True.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, come on, bro. Please don't tell me you motherfuckers are taking shit from old scripts and incorporating it in the new shit. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you motherfuckers went. It was like, oh, bro, remember the script we were saying, he was struggling? Maybe we should go back to that and kind of make him still struggle. and like make him, kind of heartbeat slows down and skin sizzles and mask bubbles up. He's weakened. But you're saying that while this motherfucker's a dark force. Do you know what the fuck the word force means? Pennywise is a force. He's a, you can't touch Pennywise for real. Like you can, but it's kind of hard. He can morph. So Michael doesn't morph or anything. He's a fucking human. He laid there on the fucking table and got his fucking neck slit. You guys made it too fucking real. You made it too human-like, bro. He's fucking supernatural at the end of the day. Let's be real. You're transferring fucking evil into people. You're supernatural, bro.
Yeah.
It ain't, come on.
And ain't no refrigerator supposed to be stopping no supernatural.
Like Kirsten just said this. I love what Kirsten said. And I see some other great comments. Kirsten said, Laurie's whole ending monologue in Kills was how he isn't flesh and blood or mortal. Then it ends, he's just a man. That's what the book is just saying. You say that David Gordon Green said this motherfucker is just a man, but he can do stuff more than any man can do. But you're describing him in his description like he's fucking, the skin is popping, he's slowing down, he's struggling, the heart slows and shit like that. Like, come on, bro, get the fuck out of here, man.
Is that just like you say, too many chefs in the kitchen? That's probably what it is.
Bro, it almost like they fucking took ideas from an old ass Halloween 2018 book and decided to make him be weak. Like it's this whole description at the end is describing him as weak. He's a force, but he's weak. How the fuck is a force weak?
Yeah, I
don't fucking know.
It's almost like they don't.
I was trying to think of other movies and how they become weak. Yeah.
I don't know, bro. It's like,
you know what I mean, Mac? It's almost like they don't know what the fuck they want to do. Like it's almost like they don't know what they created. Like,
you know what? I'm gonna tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Okay, if we didn't have the pandemic, ends would have been in one night.
Yeah.
We got 18 kills and ends was all gonna be in one damn night. But since we got the pandemic, and David Gordon Green decided, hey guys, I want to do something different. He called those other fucking guys coming in here, different guys, and they picked some up. Probably one guy said, hey man, I kind of want to do like a love story, man. I kind of want to do my own movie of a love story, but hey, I can't do it. So can we put a Halloween Ends? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go ahead and do it. Let's put a little love story with Allison and Corey. Or we make Corey the villain, but having a fucking love story too. It's like they were taking stuff like, I know David Green want to do something different. He want to bring some other things into it. Okay, fine. But at the end of the day, this is Michael Myers. This is a Halloween film. There's no fucking love story. I mean, if you want to have a love story, like, she ran to Corey, they start developing, a love interest, but not like out the bat. I mean, I kind of see her having a love story with Corey because they're both tragic in a way. She lost her parents. He's accused of murder. So that connection of them like bring them together because they both want to leave Haddonfield. They both wanted to just take off and go. And she lost everything, and she only has her grandmother, so she's trying to live life and be happy. So she's clinging on to the first thing that she comes across. I could kind of see that, but at the same fucking time, you hyped up Michael. I mean, not really much in 18. I mean, he was still kind of like a beast in 18, but then you fucking went above and beyond and fucking kills. Michael Myers was freaking like Superman. He could not be stopped at all, whatsoever. He was a fucking. You hyped him up this much, and then of course, it ends is like, okay, well, he disappeared 4 years. Now he's like an old grandpa. Is like can't even get up. Like he's like he needs to take like a freaking whole handful of Viagra just to get back up in the. All right, I'm ready to go. That's pretty much how you put Michael in, and you're not supposed to see Michael like that because Michael Myers is a force of nature. He is pure evil. So you're going to put the human side in there. Okay, fine, the human side, whatever. But again, you cannot say that. Okay, our version of Michael for John Carpenter from his original 78, he is just a man. He's human, but he can go above and beyond more than what a normal person can do, right? A normal man can do. But then you see him go through all this shit and kills. Like, wait, and you're saying, oh, Michael Myers is more than a man. He's the boogeyman. He's this. He's that. Okay, you can't have it both ways. You can't have your fucking cake and eat it too. You can't have that. You can't have saying, okay, he's just a man, and go above and beyond. But wait, but in these lines and these scenes with Laurie, we're talking about Michael. He's supernatural. He's the boogeyman. You can't have that both in there. It's either you pick one or the fucking other. And you established in fucking 18 and Kills that he is a fucking assault force. He's a fucking boogeyman. And then you go and fucking ends. It's like, oh, he's just a man in a Halloween mask.
Yeah.
What the fuck, David Gordon Green? Honestly, I think you're right, bro. They were all fucking smoking.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? You know the best thing is if Corey fucking kills someone and then go see Michael and then kills that cop and then go sleep with Allison. Oh, that's gonna be so sweet.
It didn't make him slam him on his fucking back, yo. Oh shit. They gonna take the mask. Hell yeah, Danny, bro. He said he's gonna make him take the mask, man. Do that shit. Bro, I swear I'm not lying. I'm so fucking serious, bro. Like, that's how it looks, bro, when you like they were fucking blowing. It was like, hey Jamie, you wanna hit something too? And this movie is coming of age. Like, bro, I swear that's how the fuck.
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say it. I think Jim Lee's got a fucking clause of her fucking own. Where hey, you can't kill off me. You can't kill off me. I'm the final girl. Sorry, B. I had to know that.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta agree, man. I think Jamie Lee Curtis had a big emphasis on this film, man, and like how it all ended and everything. I think she just, I think it was her film, man.
What'd you say, Terry?
I want to know who put that fucking love scene in with her in it too. With her, that Korean shit that they had with the cherry blossoms and all that shit.
I love your face.
You know what? With this kind of pissing off too, because you really didn't have Hawkins in this, and you had all that crazy scene with Hawkins and Laurie, and that was it. And they came back at the end, so it's kind of like you already established they had a relationship in Kills when they're in the hospital. You see them talking, you see them connecting, you see them bring back old memories, and it's like you're thinking, okay, in ends, they're going to be together. They're finally going to hook up and everything else. And he's lived with Allison and Laurie, and they're having their fun time, whatever, and doing their own thing. But again, they didn't do that. So why did you establish Hawkins again? You only brought Hawkins back for Kills. That's the only reason I brought Hawkins back for was Kills. Explain the backstory of how he stopped Dr. Loomis from killing Michael and showing what happened to his partner and everything else. That's the only, and explain more story with Laurie in the hospital. That's the only reason I brought him back for.
Yeah.
If that was the case, didn't bring him back at all. You can still show the flashback scene without him in it. You could have easily done that. But you did. You brought him back for this major role in Kills, and then now he's a side character. You see him in 15 minutes of the movie, and that's it. He's done. Same thing with Lindsay. Lindsay didn't have to be in fucking ends. We should have seen Michael whoop her ass and kill her in Kills. Kill all those legacy characters and let only fucking Laurie live.
Unfortunately,
because honestly, she didn't play no fucking part. Maybe the only big part that she played was a total fucking tarot card reading when they said, I got a death card. Oh no, that's one thing's about to end, then another's gonna begin. Okay, fine. That's the only thing you had her for. There was no reason to bring her fucking back at all. They should have killed her off in Kills, and that was it. Finished off with Laurie, but build up the story to where you seeing Michael come back after 4 years. Build that up to where it's Halloween night, or it's getting close to Halloween night. People are starting to get killed. And Laurie's like, this is looking familiar. Like, what's going on? Like, is Michael back? He's been gone for 4 years, but now things are really starting to amp up. And there's no bullet holes, there's no nothing. There's actually stab wounds. So I'm thinking he's back. Her talking to Allison, like, I think he's back too. And they kind of team up and try to find Michael, with Hawkins, and they're going up, trying to find Michael. And he's going to kill someone. Then they finally find him. And hell, maybe one of them maybe Hawkins freaking jumps in there and fucking takes Michael, and they gets the mask from him and throws it down, and then Michael freaking kills Hawkins, and then Laurie and Allison grab the mask, say, you see your mask, you want it? Come and get it. And then they take off somewhere and they lure him into a fucking trap. To where same thing they did with Karen, where she left the fucking mask in the middle of the road, fucking all of a sudden the mob came through, and then Michael picked it up, did his business, but do something like that to where they're luring him into a trap to finish him off. And then of course he gets the mask back, and then that's when they kind of come and try to attack him and stuff, and he's just whooping the ass. and do something to where have that big final battle between Michael, Laurie, and Allison, because Hawkins already dead now. So have Laurie and Allison fight Michael one last time, and to where if they did into the junkyard, to where fucking Michael's getting, he's beating up Laurie and Allison, and all of a sudden they get the upper hand on Michael, and he fucking falls, and then they're like, what we gotta do is, and they're kind of like bringing him. He's like kind of getting dragged a little bit to the fucking shredder thing. And at the end, fucking Michael pops up, fucking whacks Alice in the fucking face, and then fucking grabs her, and they're all fucking tussling, and they just fucking fall in together.
Yeah.
Movie over. That probably was the best fucking movie ever. Best Halloween ends.
This motherfucker went on a fucking rant.
No, honestly, what I've seen in ends, like I said, I gave it a 7. My first one was actually, I gave it actually a 6.
Yeah,
I was kind of being nice. I gave it a 6, but I gave it a 7 because I watched my mom. Mom kind of was talking me through about a little more about some things I didn't catch or whatever. So okay, I understand now. So I actually gave it a 7. But at the same time, it pissed me off how I did Michael, and also too the number one thing that really pissed me off besides the whole Michael thing was there was no Dr. Loomis in fucking anything. You started 78 with a big 3: Loomis, Michael, Laurie. You ended it with just Laurie and Michael. We could have at least something of Dr. Even with the fucking flashback. She showed the flashbacks of her at 78. They could have threw fucking Loomis in there, but no, they didn't. So we got nothing of fucking Dr. Loomis. If Michael and Laurie got their fucking flowers, Donald Pleasure got his flowers too. Because at the end of the day, Dr. Loomis stuck with Halloween from 78 to Halloween 2 to Halloween 4 to Halloween 5 and then to Halloween 6. He stuck with it because he loved it so much, the Halloween franchise. He stuck with it to the end until he died. So, my opinion, they should give him his flowers too, with at least something. A flashback scene where he's talking to Laurie, or, some like voiceover or something of Dr. Loomis. But they didn't. So they ended with just Michael and Laurie. But again, you're hyping Michael up in kills, and then you dung him down to like this little beaten dog that's been whooped so many times that he can't barely stand. And Corey's now the, I'm stronger than you, Michael. I'm gonna take your mask. You're some man in a Halloween mask.
That's
to me, it's like David Gore Green was like, you know what? This is gonna piss fans off. And Jimmy Kerr said to you, this is gonna piss fans off. And when I seen that fucking scene, the shit they did with Michael, it's like David Green said, "Hey, Shade, got your heart, bitch." Oh yeah, fuck you, Shade. Fuck you, Halloween fans.
This motherfucker.
That right there, that's how I felt when I seen that scene. And Mrs. Shape, right here, she contended it because at the end of that fucking movie, when she asked me, "How'd you feel about the movie?" I said, "You need my fucking opinion to figure out your own opinion about the movie." That's how it was. Ain't that right?
Yes. Now we talk. Jesus Christ, that's all I've heard. You going off for like 5 minutes.
Well, say wait. This is my franchise. This is my boy.
I
They
understand.
fucked him up.
This is my boy. Hey, nah, Shape, I understand though, because like I said, man, when I left out the theaters, I was literally fucking stuck. Like, Terry had to ask me, like, bro, you all right? I was like, it almost felt like I didn't want to believe it. Like, it almost felt like it was like, bro, I swear, you guys, I really thought I was dreaming. Like, I knew I wasn't dreaming when I flushed the toilet. Swear, like, I was dreaming until I went to the restroom after the movies. And I flushed the toilet, and I heard a guy come in between me. He said, "That was so dog shit. What the fuck?" He was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, I swear, when I heard that woke me up. He was like, "That was total dog shit. What the fuck? Fuck Corey Cunningham. Fuck Corey."
Oh, yeah.
Corey Cunningham.
I was just like, and I'm like, yeah, this is real. People are starting. Then I got, bro, the moment I got in the car, it was so many. I still can't answer them. It was so many messages. Oh my fucking God. It was, "Brandon, this movie was horseshit. Explain. Brandon, what the fuck is this? Brandon, did you enjoy it? Brandon, did you see that dumbass ending? Brandon, what the fuck? I want my money back, Brandon. Are you out the theaters yet? Are you done with your movie? I got some shit I want to get off my chest. I'm like, oh my God, this is about to end bad. Brooks saying, but now he's just an old man in a mask, which is it supernatural or not? So many contradictions with this trilogy. I mean, to be honest, you guys, like I said, I give it an 8 out of 5 for Corey and Lori, and just them trying the story. The story, I don't know why I like it, but I just do. I can't even tell you guys why I like it, to be honest. It's like I shouldn't like it as a Halloween fan, but I love it. I don't know why. It's like I think it's because I look at it like a non-Michael Myers type of movie. Hold up, you guys. One moment.
It was good. It just didn't give us enough of what we wanted. It ain't give us what we wanted for real.
Seeing a comment. Evan saying just lost my mom on the first, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that. Rest in peace.
Yo, I know that's tough, man. I'm happy to have you here. Hopefully this makes you feel better. I'll be lying to you if I, say I knew what to say to you. All I can say, just keep your head up and everything, and take it day by day, man. Take it day by day. I'm sorry to hear that. And
just take it day by day, and look back on the memories you had with her.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't feel how you do right now, but I got some issues going on myself. I mean, B knows about it.
Yeah,
I haven't told the other guys, but he knows about it. But I kind of feel you on that one.
Yeah, man. So, I'm happy you're here, man. Just take it day by day, hour by hour, things to get better, man.
I hope we can help you get through it. Just listen to us for a little while and help you get through it.
Dang, Brooks actually gives it a 5 out of 10. I know Brooks a diehard Halloween fan. Daniel said, I like Scared, to be honest. I liked Halloween 2018. That's my favorite. So, yeah, I love 2018 out the trilogy too. It's my favorite. I want to ask you guys this question, and we're going to go in, same order, Mac Attack. But Mac Attack, man, you can only pick one scene, bro. Just one scene. Which scene irks your nerves the worst?
Oh, the Ends film. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude. Okay, I got one. There's a couple cringe moments, but actually more probably than a couple. Dude, I'm sorry, but this one, like we were just watching this. It's like when Corey kills himself, Lori pulls out the knife, and then Allison walks in, and she's like, "What did you do?" And then she like goes to like the side of the stairs, and she like gasps, and it was just bad. I was like, no. Like, I was just like,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm like, no, this is bad. I don't know. It was, but I mean, obviously the Corey mom thing too. It's just like she was just too over top the whole damn film. It was just like, what is going on, dude? Like this writing. Somebody said it earlier, man. Overall, the movie's just weak writers, man.
Yeah. Pixie said Corey's mother. I think a lot of people here. No costa for dessert. That fucking dumbass accent, that blunt cut, that P Rose haircut. The fuck out this movie.
And they cut away from the kill. Like she like, why you cut away? Man, you got your head chopped off.
Shape. What was the saying? You can only pick one that pissed you off. I already probably know what you're about to say because it's probably mine.
Well, fuck him. Corey took fucking Michael's mask.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if you actually look at that scene where they're tussling and stuff, when you see the scene, actually Michael slips. So Corey didn't like push Michael down. Michael actually slipped because you see Michael's foot do this. So Michael actually just slipped, and then Corey kind of just got the upper hand when he slipped.
Yeah.
But still, that scene pissed me the fuck off. I'm like,
man, buddy, I'm gonna tell you about Terry. Yeah, I agree with you, Shape. I agree with you 100 times. But Terry, which one? Probably the same one.
No, I ain't gonna lie. At the end, we see the short ass fight scene. We got all these cringy moments with the love shit and all that, and cherry blossoms, all this stupid shit. Then they killed
cherry blossoms.
Whatever it was called. I think they said cherry blossoms. Then they kill Michael off real quick. And I'm like, okay, maybe they gonna redeem themselves at the end. They tricked me, y'all. The part I hate the most is at the end when they showing different scenes. They showing the kitchen. They want to show a cemetery or whatever else fuck they showed at the end. The little flashbacks, little flashes they showed at the end when Lori writing or whatever, writing a little stupid ass book, and they show the kitchen and they show this. I'm like, okay, maybe they setting up and they gonna show Michael breathing or something, show he's still alive, and then the fucking movie just go off. I'm like, why did you show that stuff at the end, making us think we gonna get one little tidbit or something to show us like maybe Michael's still alive or something. We might get a movie in the future, and then it's just nothing. Why the fuck did you show that?
Yeah. I know why they showed the mask at the end.
They didn't. They showed the mask at the end.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
The mask's on that table. The mask represents it's over.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why that is something to say. But I'm thinking like since they still had the mask that like because it's B's fault because B got me all hype. He was telling me when we used to have streams and stuff, he was saying stuff like maybe Michael they have Michael breathing at the end and stuff like that. I'm like, man, we might get an ending like that. And they didn't none of that.
I just had dreams, man, as a Halloween fan.
Yeah, I thought they were so happy. You had some good endings, and they didn't include none of those.
Bro, this is something like when I go and leave this earth, I want my on the top of my my coffin, put a 78 pumpkin on my shit and flame that motherfucker up and turn the lights down in the church. Like this is like, bro, it's not even just horror, bro. Just movie in general, comedy, drama, action. Halloween 78, bro. It's over. That's something I can watch in my sleep. If I could, I'll mount a fucking TV in my bathroom with a TV that just plays 78 every time I'm on a fucking toilet. Like I'll just watch 78 every time I'm on a toilet. I swear for the rest of my life, like I just love, Michael Myers. That's my jam.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, like I said, they could have had a couple more kills.
Yeah.
And it's like, and you should have put as much love as you put into the music of this movie, you should have put that love into Michael too. Gave him that same amount of love you gave the music, because the music and the storyline and the love for Michael all should have matched.
Yeah, I agree.
They gave us Bees, Mine, and Nightmares ending.
Oh yeah, I would have loved
leaves and shit, and Michael blowing off in the leaves and shit. They should give us that fucking ending.
They don't know how to do that shit. Like the thing is, Shay, motherfuckers, like we just got the mind for it. It's like that's us as fans dreaming, But for for me, the thing that literally tore my heart out my chest, man, like it literally tore my shit out my chest was when Corey slammed him, man. Like, bro, listen to me. I'm gonna say this in the most professional way. Like, I'm not even gonna listen. When I seen that fucking scene, bro, I didn't fucking know what was about to happen. I promise. I just seen Michael standing dormant. I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen. Cause I'm like, shit, Michael was the same motherfucker that just fucking slit Doug Mulaney's throat, not second guessing. Like, look at this shit. Look at it. They're fucking football practice, fucking football drill, blocking each other and shit, and going back and forth. Little brother, big. Look at this. Look at it. Look at this shit. He's on top of Michael Myers. Corey Cunningham, 21 years old. Fucking, like, bro, listen to me. When I was in the fucking theaters, you see Corey just that little ugly ass walk. He's like, you got something I need. And he literally, like, what's so crazy is it's like, oh my God, it's so fucking weird. Like, he grabs him like this, like, and Michael's like, and pushes him. I'm like, hell yeah. Michael pushes him hard as fuck. Like, get the fuck off me. What the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm like, hell yeah, he threw him on his shit. I just knew Michael was gonna pick him up out his fucking throat and fucking hold him like how he looked him in his eyes, but like hold him and bang his head against some shit. Like, bro, I'm not gonna kill you, but chill the fuck out. But it's like they're going back and forth with some little brother, big brother shit. Like they're going to the left of the screen, they're going to the right of the screen. I'm like, bro, I just know I'm going to hear this. And then Michael just drags him. Like, yes, he killed his ass. No, the world ended for me. This motherfucker body slams Michael. You hear it too, like it just thumps. Boom. And he takes his mask and you guys gotta peep how he does it. He takes it off his head and he crawls over him. You could at least make Michael grab him by the ankle and stab him or some shit. Like, you thought you were going somewhere? Get the fuck back over here. Like, bro, Michael, listen to me. And then he says, you're nothing but a man in the Halloween mask. You, listen to me. Who the fuck wrote that? I really want to know who the fuck sat there and was like, okay, we're going to say, no, nothing but a man in a Halloween mask after 4 years. Fuck that. I'm going to wipe my ass with that. You can't kill the boogeyman because you can't kill him. Fuck 4 years. Fuck 78. Fuck the kill scene when he picks the mask up and then he starts to kill. Like, that's just like, it's like flushing everything down a fucking toilet. It was like a big fuck you. Fuck what you think. Fuck every collectible. Fuck all your thoughts. Fuck all your speculation videos. We don't give a fuck because we're the one with the power, and you can't say shit.
Yeah, it's almost like did they intentionally make it campy as fuck and just like almost kind of slap you in the face with it because they just fucking knew like you're gonna go to it anyways. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I almost think they intentionally made it campy as fuck.
And when he takes it, they try to add this in there. You guys, Mac Attack, Shape, and Terry. This motherfucker does the 90-degree sit up with a bald head, with a fucking Harry Potter ass fucking wizard beard, and he looks like, you know, like, sit the fuck back down. It's like, I feel like that dad that his son gets his ass kicked in school, and it's like, you know, and it's like, why are you running to me? You know, defend yourself. Like, it's one of those, like, why don't those sit-ups? Lay your ass back down. Lay the fuck down. Lay down. What the fuck are you doing? You just got roughed up by Corey Cunningham. And then he's wearing your shit in the streets. Bro, I just knew. I swear, I just knew Corey was going to do some shit like be outside the house stalking. And then, Michael, you see a big-ass silhouette coming down the street like, darn. You just see a motherfucker walking with a bald head. And you get that no other theme would have worked, but either that one or the shape stalks Allison, but kind of revamped. Like the one when, you know, Oscar on the gate, and you just see him walking, you just see a silhouette. He's walking, and Corey's probably like takes the mask off and he looks like, because he sees his death. You know you're gonna die. And Michael pulls the knife out and he's walking like how he was in Kills when he's chasing Karen. And then he's like trying to jog and she takes the mask off. He goes to Lori's house on purpose because he knows it's going to kind of be a distraction. Michael's going to see Lori. I just knew it was going to work that type of way. And, you know, like it was going to be some shit where Corey sets up Lori. You know, he sets Lori up. Like he goes upstairs and he opens the door to shit. And then Michael finally comes in and Lori's looking out because before Corey dies or something, he's like, I brought Michael here, Lori. I'm sorry. I couldn't control myself. I'm sorry, but I brought Michael here. And she looks out the door like, what the fuck? You know, and while she's looking out the door, guess what we get? That scene where he's putting the mask on behind her. And it's like you get the music cue up, like he's putting the mask on, and then in a hat tip to 78, guess what happens? He comes behind her, he's choking her like in 78. And then she pulls the mask off and she sees him. We finally see him. No blurriness. Fucking burned face. Fucked up beard. He just looking at her. And then she like runs upstairs and gets in the closet like 78 or some shit. And he puts the mask back on. And then, oh, bro, I would have lost my shit in the theaters if it went like that. Where it's like, it's just like 78, but it's modern day. Like we're reliving history. Type of thing, or maybe it's some shit where she doesn't even hide in the closet, but he thinks so. Like in 78, he thinks like, oh, in 78 she hid in the closet, so he checks the closet and she's behind him, and she just cracks his ass or something. Like, how could I think about this? But a motherfucker that has the license for this shit and gets paid millions for it can't have enough. You know what I think it was? They have the extras coming out next year, right? Lord, please pray for Reagan. Where the fuck they decide to put in this movie? Or they decide Linda Blair. Please pray for him. And it's a trilogy. Oh my God. It's a fucking Exorcist trilogy, bro.
Oh
What?
Lord.
How? Why?
They gonna have Reagan doing TikTok dances. Watch.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen in Exorcist? Pretty much they're gonna have a love story at the end for the Exorcist ends. They're gonna have a love story with a demon and this one guy or girl. They'll have a love story.
And that's what I'm saying. If you could do all this bullshit on a movie, then I don't care what nobody say. You can have Nev Campbell on the fucking Halloween franchise. You got caught motherfucking all this and mama kissing on their sons and all that shit in a fucking movie. What's so wrong with fucking Nev Campbell being in a fucking
Let's have a petition. Let's have a petition build up. Let's try to get 1 million fucking votes or whatever. We're having me and Brandon write the next Halloween film.
I ain't gonna lie, cause bro, when I was up there getting my damn poster signed, I wanted to ask him like, hey, what you think about Nev? But I didn't want to ask him because I would have punched his ass if he would have said something smarter. Because I'm like, bitch,
You're so crazy.
Ass shit in the fucking franchise. You can put Nev in there. I wanted to ask him why would we get smart. We'd be like, why would we want her in there? I said, what the fuck you think we want her in there? Motherfucker, you got cult followers and shit in the fucking movie.
What's crazy is I had talked to James Jules Courtney in front of Terry, and I had said basically, would you play Michael again? He said, as long as they keep cutting that check, he'll keep killing. And he was like talking about ends, and this motherfucker says, I love James Jules Courtney. It's not your fault. Not motherfucker. This guy, James Jules Courtney, says, he's like, it's a powerful ending. I think it's going to do justice for Halloween fans. Halloween 6 fans? I swear, 101, handshake, powerful ending. Justice for Halloween fans. Enjoy.
Powerful ending.
Did you feel that? Did you get that, B?
Hey, but you never know. We never know what ending he had at first. He might have had a different ending at first.
That's true.
He knew what ending. I'm sorry. Probably knew what ending he was going to have.
Yeah, he said it was erotic. Like, what the fuck was erotic about that? Erotic means like
he must have had another ending, y'all.
The holding hand scene. She's holding his hand.
Ugh, yeah.
After she slid it, she's like, "I'll be by your side."
You probably talking about that one about could you tell me more about those cherry blossoms?
Can you tell me more about Pixie said that so much to talk about. That is true, Pixie, but it's like it's over. That's what's sad. We got left with this. It's no more. It's no Halloween. Fucking what's the name that you can use? Like,
I mean, they can bring them back.
I remember when they announced Halloween Kills. I hated the name for Halloween Kills. What type of fucking name is that? Halloween Kills.
I mean, they could do Halloween 3. Call it Halloween 3.
But when you think about that, even the name is weird. Like Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends. Now, Halloween Ends sounds better, but Halloween Kills.
Yeah, it's a killer night. It's gonna be a super killer night.
Man, shake, man.
Honestly, if you look at it, right, Halloween Kills, it was a killer fucking night. Everybody pretty much got slaughtered in that movie. Everybody was getting slaughtered left and right. Hell, even the kid got killed off. You know, off screen, he did get killed off, but off screen though. But I mean, it was a killer night. Everybody pretty much died in that movie. It was nothing but a bloodbath in Kills.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though.
Well, it ended.
Yeah. Pixie said I don't think anyone involved was an actual Halloween fan. I mean,
they want to say they are. David Green said I'm a big Halloween fan. Oh, I love what John Carpenter did. You know, I want to take my thing on it. You know what? Again, hey, Malik Akkad, if you're watching this right now, if you ever come across this right now, give us the rights to Halloween so we can make a Halloween film. I bet you 2-1 that our Halloween film will be probably the best Halloween film from 78.
Yeah. Whoa. 18 was pretty good.
I mean,
that'd be a tough one to match.
Oh, we'll match Trust me, we'll match it.
But just like with Halloween 6, you know, some dude that, you know, the fan came up with the writing, you know, that was pretty dope. Like that'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You got more Michael in 2018. You got more Michael. He was just more creepy and more silent than
it was the perfect balance in 18. He was brutal, but yet like ninja like in 78 also. Like it was like, you know what I mean? It was like it was a good balance.
You didn't and I agree. You can go, Shay.
Oh, I said, well, I was saying they had the ball. They scored a touchdown with 18. Bam. They had the ball again. They scored a touchdown with freaking kills. It was tied 5-5. And then they ran with that ball, and all of a sudden it was like,
yeah.
Oh, I missed the damn ball, guys. Sorry.
I agree with Mac Attack though. It was, you know, 2018 is my favorite in the trilogy. It's my second favorite of all time.
Yeah,
you know, 78, 2018, and then I go Halloween 2. And sometimes I kind of submit H2O in there. Or Kills. It's weird because it's like bro, my ranking is so like I swap it like every other day.
You like Kills better than 3?
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, I like Kills better than Halloween 3.
Michael killing people. That's what we needed. Listen, Michael killed the people.
King KO said, yeah, it was erotic because JJC was turned on being all up on JLC. I think though this is something no one is talking about, and I want to kind of talk about it. With that opening scene, everyone was like, "Bro," because that was something everybody was talking about after they saw the early screening. But when you see this right here pop up, immediately when I seen this, I'm like, "Bro, hold the fuck up!" I'm expecting bright orange. I see sky blue with the Halloween 3 font. You know what that tells me? Because I remember I watched an interview with David Gordon Green. I gotta find it. But he was talking to some guy that's like they're interviewed in the house. So if you ever see a house interview, like they're in this big ass White House, and then he's like on a wood floor, he says, they're like, so can we ever get like a Halloween 3, something with Halloween 3? And David Gordon Green has said basically like he is a fan of 3. You know, he's a fan of 3. That's why, you know, but the guy had kind of slid it in there like, would you ever do a 3? And he had said, I mean, I think it'll be cool to do a 3.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, that's the type of movie you should have took. If you got the mind of like what you did with Ian, take fucking 3. You should have took 3, bro. Just take fucking Halloween 3 and then bring all that Corey shit in there. Make him put on a pumpkin mask and stick a plunger up somebody's ass or whatever the fuck you want to do. like whatever the fuck you want to do, bro. Go for it with a Halloween 3.
Even the opening with the blue crest, even the pumpkins. If you actually look at the pumpkins were actually was a metaphor. Where each pumpkin came in, it's like the evil can always be passed on.
Yeah,
that's what they kind of kept throwing that in there too much, along with the Christine thing. Like I said, when I watched it, I felt like it was a Christine film. That's what it was.
Even the score.
Yeah, even the score.
Yeah. Mac, I wanted to ask Mac real quick. Like Mac, like even though I like the storyline, I like the movie as a whole. Didn't you think it was still kind of stupid to almost kind of have like Corey as like a accomplice to Michael? It's like Michael don't got no fucking teammates. Like and the way he throwing him down and he stabbed him and he getting the power up. Like and it's like, bruh, you supposed to kill him too. Ain't no human supposed to come in front of Michael without Michael killing him. It's like you taking away the essence of Michael, like they did, like whoever wrote the script didn't know Michael for real.
Yeah, it was like.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like Busta Rhymes said, he's a great white shark in baggy overalls. He wasn't the great white shark anymore. It was like he was like a whale shark with like a pup or something. Like no, it was like Batman and Robin, dude. It was like, dude, like it just was kind of cheesy, man. It was just kind of cheesy.
Like Michael don't got no friends. He don't got nobody helping him. Like even though I like the storyline, I like Corey as a character. You should have try to implement him another type of way. Like Michael don't need no fucking help. It's Michael Myers.
Oh, hey, Anthony. Since you was kind of take a jab at me with the Jason stuff. Hey, how would you like to see Jason have an accomplice?
Hey, me?
No, Anthony.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, dude. My shit is lagging bad as shit on my end. My bad. Hell no, Jason doesn't have an accomplice. What is that? Yeah, they're gonna bring Tommy Jarvis in. Tommy Jarvis in. Like, dude, it just doesn't even make any sense. The only accomplice there should be out there is like Chucky. Does he have an accomplice? Hell no, dude. Ghostface? Yeah, sure. If there's two killers. Well, I guess Tiffany. Yeah, I guess. But
accomplice,
you know,
she's still accomplice. And then the son too kind of came in the picture a little bit.
That's true. Yeah, I guess that's true. But no, honestly, for Jason, I mean, unless it.
Yeah, with the big three, Jason, Michael, and Freddy, they don't have.
Yeah,
because they ain't really like based on comedy. Chucky got more like comedy with him, so you can kind of see that working. Like, it's funny, he got accomplished.
I'm not gonna lie, fucking Michael. Why though? This is a man who kills anybody in his fucking way. He literally kills anybody that steps in front of him. Literally fucking lead. If you step in front of Michael, it's none of that. Like, bro, to be honest, Corey shouldn't even been involved in this movie. Because the Michael Myers I know, once he choked your ass, the knife was following up right behind it. You know what I'm saying? The knife was following up right behind it. Boom, lights out, motherfucker. It ain't no, get up. It's none of that. Michael would have got the fuck up, got his fucking knife. Is that same way, you know how he fucking cut Doug Mulaney's throat at first? After Doug Mulaney fell back, guess what Michael would have did? He would have stabbed Doug Mulaney, pulled his ass off, stabbed Joe's ass. Michael doesn't leave free food. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't do that. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, Michael cleans plate. You know how motherfucker love, like, say you got some good ass pancakes, they lick the syrup off that motherfucker. That's how Michael Myers is. He killed everybody in kills. He didn't leave a bone. He didn't leave a heartbeat on the street. He was even so thirsty. He thought like, this motherfucker took my mask. I'm not done yet. And boom, 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 stab. Like, come on, bro. That's what makes me hate it. Because it's no.
So technically, I mean, if from what I said earlier, and I did see Evan Fall's comment that Jason did have an accomplice. I was going to say his mother, but technically she's only in one film, and then they aren't really in a film. But so technically, they maybe could have went Nightmare on Elm Street 2 route, where it's like, okay, so Freddy's using holy cow, now I'm forgetting this kid's name.
Yeah, the guy.
Who's the kid in the second? Yeah, the kid. So the main guy.
His name is like
so
Mark.
It's almost like he's using him. Yeah, so it's almost like he's using him to bring back like the emphasis of Freddy, or like Freddy's trying to like over some evil to Corey, and then kind of use that like power up that Corey was able to build up, then maybe trying to get it back, but then it kind of backfired on him. Maybe like I don't know. Maybe it was kind of like that. But to me, Nightmare on Elm Street 2 blows this movie out of the water, man.
Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street 2, I actually enjoyed it. A lot of people don't like it because I'm not going to say the reasons on here, but I actually enjoyed Nightmare on Elm Street a lot because I love Freddy Krueger, man. I remember I was on Craven in them stream. They had said, who do you think, like, slasher-wise, come behind Michael? Bro, it's Robert Englund. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucking Robert Englund, man.
Yeah.
It's between Robert Englund or Chucky, bro.
Chucky, yeah, no doubt. Brad Dourif, man. No, Brad Dourif and Robert Englund are like the same person. It's like crazy, yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I like Jason a lot. I do. And I don't think he can't stand in the pool with Michael, bro. That's just my opinion. Like, I'm not trying to diss Jason or not, because I actually enjoy some Jason movies. But in all reality, Brooke says she has to go. Good night, Brooke. Thanks for hanging out with us. You guys gotta love Brooke. But I mean, I respect Jason. I do. I'm not the type to say he's stupid, motherfucker. I'll play around, but all jokes, I respect Jason. I think his character's cool. He comes with a lot of brutal shit comes with Jason. He'll snap you in the foot. I'm gonna tell you something. Jason in that Halloween Ends movie, but
you ain't doing all that shit.
I'm not gonna lie, he would have folded Corey ass up like a bed. Hurt Jason or no Jason, drowning Jason, fucking poking the eye Jason. he is gonna fold your ass up like a bed. He doesn't want nobody to tag team with a hockey mask or none of that.
Yeah, you ain't keeping him down with no fucking refrigerator.
It pisses me off because that's how Michael is. He does not want a partner. Bro, come on, bro. This motherfucker is killing the girl on the fucking wall. He looks at Corey like, come on, bro.
Yeah, like, you approve of that? You like it?
This motherfucker walked down the street. Remember I told you, Terry, in the movies, you're telling me this motherfucker got on a fucking bike? He got on a motorcycle and they started the dirt bike up, or they taking a field trip down a fucking street. Like, come on, you're walking too slow. You're hurt. I thought you were hurt. So this motherfucker's walking down the street like this. Get the fuck out. Listen to me, bro. These motherfuckers were smoking marijuana. High as fuck with bongs in their face. They're like,
They were doing this.
I'll tell you what happened. The person said, I'll tell you what happened. The person said, this is not how the script goes. And somebody said, it is today.
It is today. Nah, I think we got a super chat from my guy, Donnie. What's up, Donnie? Donnie saying, yo, I just want to say, I love this. Sick and Sale is overwhelming. Sometimes, and I always look forward to all like scary. I genuinely mean that, G. Love. Man, like I said, Donnie, I appreciate you. I remember when you came on the channel, you were asking all these wild-ass questions about scores and everything. I like that. You know, it shows me that you're a horror fan. And I appreciate you, man. You're genuine as hell. You're always, you know, laughing in the chat at me, Shape, you know, and all of us on the panel. And we appreciate that, man. You just being active in the chat. And just kick that shit in the ass, bro. And I'm happy that we can help you and just be some type of happiness in your life and have, you know, giving you something to look forward to and just that's, you know, good. So I appreciate that, Donnie. And it means a lot, man. Definitely, bro. It means a lot. Let me see. This is for you, bro. Maybe this will make you laugh. I think this is funny.
Trying to catch me riding dirty. 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 My music's so loud, I'm swinging. They're hoping that they're gonna catch me riding dirty. Trying to 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 catch me riding dirty.
I would have been mad if fucking Halloween Ends opened up like that and they had Lori with the book. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me killing dirty. Trying to catch me killing dirty.
They would have been burning cherry blossom shit.
They go, Michael, you better hurry. They go, Michael, you better hurry.
Cherry blossoms. What is it? Cherry blossoms.
Oh, hey, you know what? When I seen that, when I seen the ending song, I was like, oh man, I bet B was probably pissed they didn't play Mr. Sandman.
Oh, yeah. I was pissed about that. See, like,
another reason why H2O is better. Yep. It went back to the original.
Well, the Don't Fear the Reaper's original too.
That is true. Well, oh, that is in the original too. I was thinking, I was like, damn, they went from Rob Zombie. Yeah, it is in the car. Yep.
Hannah's Town said we love Donnie. We definitely love Donnie, man. So awesome.
Yeah, dude, Donnie's been killing it tonight. No doubt.
Yeah, Donnie's super cool, man. He's always in the chat, being active and everything. Something I want to talk about though, if I can, bro. You know how? So you know the reboot of Child's Play, right? With the AI and everything.
Actually, just watched it a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Same. Yeah, same. I just watched it. So people hated this movie, right? They hated it and they try to be different. Now we got another AI approach, which is Megan, which I'm super excited for. Like Megan, I'm excited. It's different. Blumhouse is doing it. And I just really think that Halloween Ends is going to be like that. It's not for everybody, but you can watch it. How people like Child's Play, people just disown the whole fucking movie. Like, nope.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely have to have an open mind to it for sure. Like, it's definitely not one of my favorite films of the franchise, but it's a different look at it. Exactly. Yeah, it's a good comparison.
Yeah. Pixie saying that she has to go to sleep. We're gonna hang out here for a little longer, not too long. And I'm gonna send these guys away because I don't want to keep them all night. But good night, Pixie. We love you. We appreciate you. You know, hanging out with us and everything. So, but yeah, man, I told Terry that I would have did this when Corey went to the junkyard. Right after that, I would have made Michael come back. That was the perfect time. Yeah. Right there. Like, don't even let this motherfucker get a block down the street. Like, make him bump into Michael. Like, maybe he's walking or some shit, and you hear that music like, he bumps into him. Like, why the fuck you let this man chew up a whole hour of the movie? Like, hour and fucking 30 minutes, bro. Like, look, it's like when Michael came on the screen, he's like, haha, I'm here, motherfucker. Time is now 15 minutes, or we're gonna get some shit going. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I want to know, like, because when people edit movies, you gotta proof watch it. Who the fuck sat there and was like, this is Michael Myers, this is Halloween? You're telling me John Carpenter sat the fuck down in a fucking editing room and was like, hell yeah, I love this. And get the fuck out of here, bro.
I literally just said this to Daisy earlier. I'm like, dude, they had to sit down and watch this and be like, yep, this is good. Final copy. Like, let's send it in. Like, I'm just like, there's no way. There is just no way.
And it pisses you off because you can tell they took parts in and put parts in. It's like you had time to take out shit and put shit in and all of that, and you still fucked the movie.
The thing is, that's one thing. I enjoy it. This is not the worst movie. This is not the worst Halloween movie. It's just not. It's just not. Is it the best? No. Is it top 5? No. But will I watch it? This will definitely be a movie. Like, I feel like when you want to watch Ends, you're going to have to be in a mood for it. Like, I'm not always in the mood to watch Resurrection, for example. But when you're in the mood to see Busta Rhymes do a fucking karate kick out you're going to turn that motherfucker on, right? I think you're going to have to be in the mood to see Corey killed. You know, this is one of those movies you got a family member come up and you're in a basement and it's
I got a question. Shape, which one would you rather watch, Resurrection or Ends?
Oh, man, dude. Man, I could watch. I'm in the mood for Resurrection all day.
Dude, I could probably
put that in right now and watch it.
Yeah, I could probably watch Resurrection more so than Ends.
At the end of Resurrection, what happens?
Michael's film.
Michael wakes up. in the morning, he wakes up like, oh shit, I'm burnt.
It just
I'm not gonna get no damn meat grinder. No, he got lit up on fire. They roll him in there and say, hey, we got a celebrity for you.
We got a celebrity.
Oh yeah, right. Ha ha ha. He goes, no, I'm serious. It's Michael Myers. And she's like, send me that autograph. And then she unzips it and she's about to take off a thing. He's like,
I'm not gonna lie. They better not ever talk shit about Danielle Harris because she hasn't had her moment yet in modern day. Talk shit once, because I guarantee you want to know what's so fucked up. Everybody knows how I feel about Jamie Lee Curtis. I love Jamie Lee Curtis for Jamie Lee Curtis. Let's get that clear. Freaky Friday, True Lies, shit like that. I just love her as a person. She gives me like a grandma feel. I don't know why she reminds me of like a low key of my grandma. I don't know why. I just like Jamie Lee Curtis in general. But Laurie Strode was the icing on the cake. That made me love her, But I love Danielle Harris too. That's the thing. I don't love her as much as I love Jamie Lee Curtis. But what's crazy is people keep asking me this question over and over, like, okay, so when they bring it back, because Michael Myers is he's the Frankenstein of the franchise. They're gonna always pick license up with this guy. You have to bring back the Halloween 4. The fucking don't bother 5 because fucking Rachel dies in that. I don't want to see that. What you should do is bring back fucking Danielle Harris 20 years later. She didn't get charged for the kill. She was a minor, but it traumatically fucked her. She has PTSD. People think, she's kind of getting that label like Corey, like, oh, you're the one who killed your foster mom. But it's like
technically, did she kill her though, or did they specify? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think
they specify in 5 that she didn't kill her.
Oh, she didn't kill her.
Yeah.
So okay, she didn't even kill her. So she still that makes it even better. Oh yeah, she didn't kill her. What the fuck? Yeah, she did kill her because I remember in 5 they had stated that. But yeah, she fucking attempted murder, whatever the fuck you want to call it, as a minor. It traumatized her. Maybe she has this therapy sessions when she's like, I seen it. I was like, in the darkness. It was like almost kind of comparing it to Ends, but Ends doesn't exist in Halloween 4. But maybe like she kind of brings it up, and then it's almost like she has like this fucking life where like how Lori is, but Danielle Harris is a little more wild than Lori. Jamie Lloyd's character. I can see her being a little more wilder and like Allison Freak going to parties and shit. If you bring back Danielle Harris, make her Danielle Harris, like make her like party-ish, but still like silent and cool, like almost how like Scout Taylor Compton was in Rob Zombie. Erase the PTSD. How she was kind of like a little soft soul, but she a party and make jokes. Like have Danielle Harris like that, but when you bring her back, this is your chance to give Danielle that final girl look, and have her and Rachel still in, cahoots, and have her and Rachel like going basically back and forth like Karen, have that energy like they're kind of like, and Rachel's kind of reminding her about everything, and then she was like, my uncle, and then you can lock that in, the uncle and niece story, and it's like, they're like, yeah, your uncle's the fucking Michael Myers. She's like, yeah, that's my uncle actually. My mom died in an auto accident, and they're kind of looking at her like the freak. And she's like, yeah, I hate this image. I'm the niece of Michael Myers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, have that look on her. And then he comes back. Like, he comes back, bro. And you can fucking eat off that storyline. You can fucking go absolutely crazy off that. Like, if they do it right. So all the directors out there, hey, man, this is your chance before someone picks it up. You better grab that Halloween 4. Justin with a super chat saying Halloween Dark Fate at least spat in your face with how bad it was. And stabbed you in the back and poured salt in the wound. I mean, that's how I felt. It felt like they smacked the shit out of me and just stepped on my popcorn and was like, get the fuck out of here. Peace.
Well, okay, so technically we kind of just talked about it though. So like, should we hate the whole essence being like transferred if that's kind of what happened at the end of 4?
This is the thing, Mac Attack. I think what's going on with this is that we hate it because someone actually morphed into Michael Myers. Jamie Lloyd, she had like a cameo of a killing, like she has the scissors, and it's like, no, he's screaming and shit. That's different. That was lasted 40 seconds, bro. I think the people hate Corey Mac Attack is because he ate the time up, bro. I don't think,
no doubt.
Yeah, I think if he would have stayed there 30 minutes, bro, people would have loved it. It's because this motherfucker had an hour and 40 out of an hour and 50-minute movie.
He ate up all the time and then killed himself. Like, you motherfucker.
You did all, yeah. You did all that to fucking plunge a knife in your neck. Motherfucker could at least went out with a bang.
No, I agree. And just like Shape said the other night, like the thing that this movie lacks is just Halloween like essence and like vibe and atmosphere. Like at least 4 and 5 had that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest with me, it felt like it was like another day in October.
Yeah.
I mean, the only time we knew it was going to be Halloween when they kept saying October 31st. You kind of saw that there, but to me, it just felt like a regular day, like a regular October day.
Do you guys agree with Justin how he's saying Ian stabs you in the back and pours salt in the wound?
Oh, yeah. No, they cut my heart out of my goddamn chest, hold it, stabbed the fuck my heart, and I see my heart getting stabbed. And then they took my fucking heart and they shoved it in my fucking mouth.
Yeah, I agree. It's a big ass fuck you.
I want to stuff with the window. I want to stuff with how y'all was describing, like when he was younger, like how he was feeling when they took the mask off, like what he was thinking. Like, give me some about that, more about that. I wanted more about the actual mask. Like, y'all didn't tell us nothing.
Yeah, Silver Shamrock, dude.
He said Silver Shamrock.
No, Shape's right though. They should have just kept it in one one night. Like that 4-year time jump, I feel like it hurt the film a lot.
Yeah, because after the 4-year time jump, you could tell that you make him old as hell. Fucking 4 years. It's that stupid pandemic, man. That fucking COVID fucked it up.
I'm about to give Justin his video, and I'm gonna touch on what Mac Attack said. Justin, I appreciate the super chat, bro. And like I said, I agree with you. It does, stab in the back, salt poured in the wound. It hurts bad. This is something like Shape said. To this day, that little meme. That's how it's gonna feel. It's gonna feel like that. So this is for you, Dustin, man. I appreciate the super chat.
Coming through with the big toys.
One more time for Justin.
You can't hang with the big boys. Coming through with the big toys.
Hey, that motherfucker's ugly. You look like dude I'm in society. That was in the fucking interrogation room. But Mac Attack, what you just leave off on? You were talking about
just the 4-year time jump kind of hurting the film. Hey, I got another question for you guys. So Corey and Allison have their whole little thing that go down in the diner or whatever, and then Corey and Michael kill the cop or whatever and all that stuff. So did Allison had to have known? So in the film, she plays it off where she doesn't know that Corey's evil, right? She had to find out by seeing the tower burning, and then Hawkins calls and said Laurie does the whole suicide. So she doesn't know, but yet Corey goes and kills the doctor and the redhead, and she had no idea that went down. How did he even know that? He just randomly picks those two, or is it more like Allison's go off this chick? You know what I mean? It didn't really make.
When she said that she was getting a promotion and she didn't get it.
Okay.
That's what it was. So he was like, that was what I was peeping at every time she had gave him some type of bad news. For example, when he hugged her and he looked at fucking Lori. Remember, he sees Lori stalking in the car. He gives her that look yeah, I see you, motherfucker. And it's anybody that came, it was crazy though. It was how Michael was with the window. Anybody that came towards Allison, he killed. Doug Mulaney killed his ass. Fucking he killed Dr. Mathis for not giving him the promotion. And then Allison she's having a hard time with the bright orange head chick. She's like, I got the promotion too, but I thought you were gonna get it. He just, it's almost like a love story. He's like, hey, motherfucker, I'm killing anybody who fucking, hold up. Pixie says, hey, y'all, real quick. Anyone looking for breathing at the end? It's at 1 hour and 30. I'm about to check.
What?
It was breathing? Wait, what?
Man, I ain't hear that. Oh, shit, Shape. We might have another movie coming.
I'm about to check it out right now.
What? You supposed to catch that shit.
Yeah, I mean, technically, Michael kind of could have maybe just put, Corey's neck into place like a chiropractic appointments. Maybe he's not dead, No, I'm
maybe that's gonna be the twist for the next one.
I mean, if they don't decide to go any other timelines, just go back off 78. But just have Laurie fucking leave Haddonfield after what happened and stuff, and just have like a story of Dr. Loomis trying to find Michael, but he couldn't find him, and he died trying to find Michael and stop him, and then maybe he had a son or something, and they kind of go off that where he's looking for Michael, or something's going on where you kind of continue from 78 in a way.
Yeah, dude.
So you won't be even going to the kills storyline or nothing.
No, but again, since Laurie Strode said this is gonna be her last Halloween film, don't even bring her back. Just say she left Haddonfield and went on her merry way, and just continue it from after 78 to another 18, but without Laurie.
So is Michael going to still be an old ass man, or is we going back to a younger Michael?
Hell, you can go back to a younger Michael. You can go from like 78 and just say, it was like, 10, 15 years later, like Laurie left, Dr. Loomis tried to find Michael and he ended up dying or something. And like they never caught him after 78. They never caught him. He disappeared. And then Laurie decided, hey, I'm leaving. I'm done. And she just takes off and leaves. They kind of tell that little story. And then they kind of continue up where they say, hey, Dr. Loomis was trying to find Michael, couldn't find him. He ended up dying in the process trying to find Michael. And they could take off with somebody else trying to find Michael as well. And they kind of leave that story where, they actually find in certain places where he's killing again. And they're, they're tracking him. So like that. You can always do something like that. They almost got to bring Laurie Strode back into the mix. And then you also have your younger Michael again.
Yeah.
So,
and you can bring Nev in there.
First off, we got 74 likes, you guys. We're almost at that goal. 4 away from being 78 on this. But I just listened to what Pixie said, and I'm going to tell you guys, the breathing, I did hear it, but it doesn't sound like Michael. You know how Michael has that, like, oxygen mask noise? Like, it doesn't sound like that. This one sounds like a regular person's breathing, like
Corey.
That's how it sounds. It's like real faint. Like it's like for 3 seconds you just hear like
might be Corey.
It's an hour and 45. It sounds like it sounds like it can be Corey maskless. Like he's just
I wait an hour and 45 minutes in the movie, like right before the final.
It's like as soon as the music kicks up. If you listen real close, you got to really listen close. Like she says, it's an hour 45 minutes and 38 seconds. So I just went to listen. You can hear it, but it doesn't sound like Michael. It sounds like it can be Corey, or maybe they fucking editing was off and someone was super close on the shot. Like I don't know. I don't think someone's that damn dumb. Like I don't think I will hope they're not that damn dumb to kind of record that close. But you can hear somebody breathing though, but it's not Michael. Or maybe it could be. I mean, Michael's fucking ground beef, but like you know what I'm saying. Like it sounds like whoever's breathing definitely doesn't have a mask on. Like they're about to get that motherfucker.
Bro, you had to say something about some ground beef, something about some food,
bro. Donnie said, "So guys, help me here. Did Michael tell Corey to the junkyard and radio station as well, or just to Laurie's house? How did he even know where her new house was? Maybe I missed it." It was to kind of touch on that, Donnie, it was definitely Corey. Corey definitely helped him out because that Dr. Matheson tells you that. Like, bro, this is what I want to know, Donnie. Just to touch on the piggyback off what you said. If Michael's so fucking hurt, this is what I want to know. When he's out by the tree and Laurie's looking at Allison and them go upstairs, why didn't you let the movie kick up right there? At least give us that. Like, make him choke out fucking Laurie. Maybe Allison and Laurie are upstairs. I mean, Laurie and Corey. Corey and Allison are upstairs, and then Michael and Laurie fucking fighting downstairs. They come down. Now it's a whole big jumbo of some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, why? You had Michael on foot. So you're telling me Michael left and went back to the sewers? Man, that shit just made me mad. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I changed my rating. I give it 3.
Yeah, bro. I'm talking about this shit. Like, bro, I just thought about that. Why if you got this man out on foot stalking Laurie fucking Strode, and he obviously knows who Laurie Strode is because he's looking at her. Why? So you're telling me this motherfucker went back to the sewers and crawled in the sewers? Oh my god, man.
I give it 3 now. 3 out of 10.
Yeah, and also I want to know how in the kitchen he knew how to turn on the garbage disposal, because he wouldn't even know what the hell that even was, and he knew what switch to fucking switch on and everything.
He's smart. He knows these things, man. Okay, wait. Okay, hang on. You know what? We're gonna go down that rabbit hole real quick. So you mean tell me that Michael Myers, who got locked up when he was 6 years old, right? Knows how to drive a fucking car. And then and your thing right now is you're like baffled that he knows how to turn a switch off of a garbage disposal? You mean tell me that you're baffled with that, but not him driving the car?
All that. You know how to drive and all that, but this motherfucker never eat or nothing. Motherfucker don't get hungry. You don't be smelling pizza or nothing. What the fuck?
He's dogs and cats and stuff and rats.
And then, bro, they were writing. Oh my god, oh my god, man. Oh my. I just thought about something else, man. See, this is what's like. I gotta stop thinking about it. Like when he gets his fucking hand stabbed, you're telling me Michael Audrey fucking Myers is the type to reach instead of pull that bitch out and rush you and like get the fuck. Come on, bro. Come on, David Gordon Green. Come on, Danny McBride. Fucking Ryan Turek. All you motherfuckers were just stating Halloween. You're telling me this motherfucker will not. He's gonna keep his hand pent and fucking grab instead of fucking saying, "Hey, take this motherfucker out of my hand." And now I'm like, "Come on, bro." It was almost like motherfuckers were like, "All right, it's your turn." And when it's your turn to write, everything you say is confirmed. All right, we're not even going to second guess it. We're going to take immediate, like, bro, like it's so many missed opportunities here. Like, bro, you even had one more chance. You had one more chance. You're literally on a bottle. You're literally standing on one bottle with your toe in the hole, balancing. Your last chance when he grabs her, when he takes his fucking hand out the knife and he grabs her. That was your chance to give us like 3 more minutes. Maybe she just chops his ass down piece by piece, like not literally, but she's like knocking layers off of him, like to the point where we're really seeing him like down there bent over, like come the fuck on, bro, like
you really got to make Michael go out, man. Like you ain't supposed to just doing.
I'm talking, bro. I'm talking about this, you guys going out. I mean, I want to see Michael walk through that motherfucking glass door she was hiding behind when she's like she hears him get the mask when he kills Corey. I want to see that motherfucker walk through that bitch like a Halloween 2 what Dick Warlock did. I want to see him walk through the fucking glass and on some robot shit.
Even that scene, look, he's like got the knife and he's like slowly trying to open it. He's like, do I open this door? Oh, what was that? Oh no.
Yeah, like and then the fucking microwave went off. He's like, he looks like, come on, bro, like. And then I knew that was going to happen. They planted all the seeds in the beginning of the movie. They showed a meat grinder type of machine. They showed Allison when they fucking burn the pie, she gets the fire hydrant and the fire extinguisher and put the motherfucker up and they zoom in on him like, this is going to mean something. Then they show the microwave. This is when I'm like, come on, bro. You think we're fucking remedial or something's going on with us in our brain?
Yeah, in that part, she's like, can I just be mad? I'm just like, oh, God, this writing is terrible. I'm sorry. It's just like cringe, man.
Yeah, cringe.
And I love Jamie Lee Curtis so fucking much, bro. That's the thing, though. Shout out to James Drew fucking Courtney, though. Shout out to fucking him, man. This trilogy made me find a new Michael Myers that's my favorite. This is not your fault. Shout out to fucking James Drew fucking Courtney. You showed us a different side of fucking Michael Myers. I'm gonna do an appreciation stream in the future soon for James Drew Courtney, for Jamie Lee Curtis. And I think they deserve it. Allison, I think they deserve it, bro. Like they did hell of a job. I know a lot of people don't like Karen, but I think them three, and I'm gonna just do some type of like, dedication, especially for James Jude, especially for him and Lori,
for sure, especially
for them too, because man, this man, look, he came into a trilogy as a stunt double, as a fucking stunt double. He did work, I think, was it Buffy the Vampire? It was a movie he did some work on. I forgot. I think it was Buffy or the Vampire Slayer or some shit. I forgot, but he did some type of like stunt work for one of those movies. And he said he hated being labeled as a the stunt. Everyone hates being labeled as a stunt double, but he became something. I don't even like calling that man James Jude Courtney. I call that motherfucker the Shape. Like when you look at him, how is it that when you see him, you see more Michael Myers than when you see Nick Castle? Like when Terry got to see it, when I saw both of them, they're literally side by side. I felt more of Michael presence with James Jude when I walked up to him. But I love Nick Castle to fucking death because without Nick Castle, I just feel like it really is just like, it's so crazy to know that he just did, you know. And I think, you know, we got fucking Nick Castle only doing one of them. So, I mean, that's fair. So James Jew got to do 2018 kills and ends. But it's like, why have a guy like him? Like, why have James Jew be wasted? He's a fucking beast, bro. Like, he's a machine.
Especially when he did that scene, you said like he did in Kills, the shit that he went through in the burning houses, like, bro.
Like, Kills is one of those, like, bro, Kills showed you who he was. He's lifting the guy with the Halligan tool. When he walks out the fucking door, the house is burning and everything. It's like, how could you make him look so, okay, I'll give you 78. He was scrawny and shit. How could you make someone so brick like James Jude Courtney? Yes, I'll use the word brick. Look so weak. Like, you saw, it's like he had no fight in him. Like, no fight. This Michael Myers is fucking a brutal fucking person. This is the same motherfucker who saw Cameron, cracked his fucking neck, and kept it pushing. Like, this is the same motherfucker that Allison, he's holding Allison. She's stabbing him in the torso. It's not even affecting him. What's up with that? Lori stabs him right here, but Allison stabs him 3 times right here and kills. 1, 2. Well, she stabs him a little lower by the waist, but it's like 1, 2, 3. He's not even fucking. He's like, okay, now it's my turn. Like, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about a motherfucker who gets stabbed in his collar, like up here, where he can get paralyzed possibly, getting cracked with poles. And this motherfucker gets up and kills 10 motherfuckers and not even break a sweat. Bat somebody in the fucking head with a baseball bat. Come the fuck on, bro.
Come on. Now he got an accomplice.
This don't make no sense to me, man. I knew it was going to be some shit with David Gordon Green said this Michael's in bad shape. I fucking knew it, man. But I didn't even think it was going to be that bad. I thought it was going to be some shit. We got a Michael where he's like swinging with one hand. He's like, if you hit him, he's going to stumble a little bit, but he's going to come back. You know, at least that. You know, at least like he's injured. Like, okay, you can kind of push him over, but he's still strong as fuck.
Yeah.
You made him too fucking weak. You made him Freddy Krueger weak. Freddy Krueger in the real world weak. I swear that's exactly how y'all made Michael. Freddy Krueger in the real world. No dream. No glove.
Yep.
That's bullshit, man. That's gonna always fuck with me for life.
Yeah, but one thing with Jason fans, I know one thing, and that Freddy versus Jason, the way Freddy made Jason look when he had him all balled up and like evil, like a little baby, him fucking crying.
So, yeah, you guys, I'm about to wind down because we're pushing 4 hours. My fucking eyes are burning.
2 more hours.
Shit, my eyes are burning. My shit is burning, man.
You gotta drink some coffee.
I'm gonna follow up with some of these comments and want to wind down here. They hung out for a long fucking time. This was a good stream, man. But we're gonna start, you guys, going back to other horror movies. I don't want to oversaturate Halloween Ends, so we're gonna start going back to that. Megan, you know, got some Megan coming. We got Insidious, Exorcist, Scream 6. We got a lot of stuff.
Yo, B, did you watch the new Hellraiser?
Oh man, bro,
Hellraiser
was better than Halloween.
It was. Yeah. Why did that not get a theatrical release? What the fuck, dude?
They hurt themselves with that. They put that on Hulu. That should have been in theaters.
Now, what was better, Hellraiser or Terrifier 2? Which one?
I gotta go see Terrifier 2. Yeah, I got to.
Man, it's like they're damn near equal.
Because
Terrifier 2 is good at. Terrifier 2 is better than Halloween. What the fucking clown, bro? Like, who would have ever thought?
He beat out Michael.
Damn, man.
No, I know we're hating on Ends. You know, it probably, you know, the trilogy was still really good. I'm glad that we got to, you know, be a part of it and everything. Like 18s and Kills, like even Kills, man, that movie grew on me a lot. But like, I know it's a sad end, but it was still a pretty solid trilogy. Like you said, James G. Courtney, man, probably the best Michael. At least we got him, you know.
Yeah, I agree. That's the thing. I don't want you guys in the chat to think, because I'm just telling you guys the bad. That's and it's the bad is obviously obvious. Everybody agrees with the bad. That's the thing. Everyone's in the same boat with the bad shit. Everybody. But I'm gonna tell you something. I really enjoyed this trilogy. It was some fucking ride. It introduced me to a Michael Myers I will never regret. He's my favorite look. Yes, he's my favorite look. That fucking charcoal coverall look with the burns. 2018 with the rotten mask look. Kill. Oh my god. Even the ends, he looked nice. I like the hunched kind of look. I thought that was creepy. That's another thing I want to touch on before we end. Like, I thought that was creepy how he was kind of hunched over and he was still stabbing.
Oh, yeah.
It showed you the age. It showed you like this motherfucker's still killing. He's like 65, and he's like, you know, he still looked good as fuck. That's how you know Michael is the one. He still looked good, and this movie wasn't that great. So imagine if you would put him front line. Even when he walks out in the hallway, when Laurie's like hiding by the window, I think I got a picture of it. Bro, even when you see him in the hallway, it's like, man, why come? It's like they were teasing. It's like, hey, Nana, boo boo, look what we got. You guys, you got this. Like, this scene right here. It's like coming up, I want to say. Hold up. Thought I had a picture of this one. It was right after this. I don't have it, but he's like standing in the hallway. Wait. I thought I had it. I gotta have it.
With all this stuff, we got a trailer.
Right here. When he's standing right here. Look at that.
I mean, like, you also got in the trailer though, you know, where she says it's time to put the boogeyman to bed. And even the scene where she's walking, she's like looking and stuff, and he's like right behind her. You know, all that stuff we could have got. And it's like,
yeah.
I can't wait to hear Nightmare's thoughts. I know Nightmare gonna be fun.
Nightmare he doesn't like it from what I haven't talked to Nightmare, but I remember he had hit me up like, fuck that bullshit. Like the same night. He's like, fuck that bullshit.
He gave it a 5, I think. Or 5.
Yeah, he did give it a 5.
I'm not gonna lie, Nightmare, you can't bash ends when you got fucking Jason Goes to Hell. We're even, man. We're even. I gotta come back for that ass. I gotta come back for that. And Jason Goes to Hell is dog shit. It's horse turd shit.
See, okay. Look at this, right? My mom's a big Jason fan, right? She's a big Jason fan. So when we watched Ends, right? She's like, you know what? They ain't gonna come back from that. Michael ain't gonna come back from that. I said, he might. She said, what do you mean? So they did the same thing in Jason and Friday the 13th. She goes, no, they didn't. Yeah. I said, yeah, they did. And Jason Goes to Hell. We don't count that. We don't really count that. Say, hey, it's still part of the franchise, Mom. It's still part of the franchise. We don't count that. We don't count that. Say, oh, yep, it's still part of the franchise. He got it. That's blown up to smithereens. It came back.
We got our brother Jay saying, hey guys, I'm just getting up for uni. Hope you're having a great stream. Definitely about to end off here, Jay. Hope you have a great day at uni. But I want to close out. It's like I said, this movie's still an 8 out of 10 for me. That's my final. Because I do love it for what it is. I'll never change that. I do love it. And the reason I know I love it, because I've watched it 4 times, and the things that excite me still excites me, which is Corey Cunningham, the score, Laurie Strode, Allison. I enjoy it for the difference in the risk they took. Should have been labeled as a fucking battle one-on-one Laurie Mike. No. You should have just done. To be honest, you want to tell you what the poster should have been? It should have been some shit like how he had Laurie and Michael on the front, and you got Corey in the back, like creeping, like. Oh, for real. Like, you should have had like Corey on the back, like.
That would have been too funny. Have Corey in the back creeping on the side. That would have given the movie away. Yeah.
Or like him in the Plymouth Fury in the back or something like that.
That would have kind of
a fucking car like this.
Yeah.
Had a Lost Boys in the back chilling like.
Yep.
That motherfucker Corey Cunningham.
They would have the Lost Boys in the back chilling.
Or the posters. The poster have been with Michael and Corey, and Michael's got his hand around Corey's.
Like,
he's got his arm around Michael's shoulders.
Right.
And it says Halloween ends. Brothers unite.
Brothers.
Like, bro, look at this shit. They didn't just go with the storyline, but look.
Halloween ends, Blood Brothers.
Make it.
Halloween ends with the Blood Brothers.
It's
Brothers
too
unite.
naked. It is too naked. Look.
Okay. So here we go though, guys. Like just these two films alone, isn't Arnie's character like just like save both the characters, like just overall acting? I think Arnie's character was just done so much like more well, don't you think?
Arnie had you convinced that he was mentally going
man,
crazy.
dude, yeah.
Especially that scene where his girl is in the car and you keep on knocking, but you can't. And he's looking. He's like, it's not the car. Like he's like,
don't do that. He's like, oh,
yeah.
slap your girl. It's like, don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. Like, yeah, he had you really spooked. Corey didn't have you spooked. Corey just seemed like he was trying to be somebody.
Yeah. When the windshield wiper goes out, it's like not even a second. He's out the like car trying to fix it, and it's like,
yeah,
dude, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Because I love Christine and Halloween are my two favorite John Carpenter films. Like I love them. I'm going to the grave with Christine and Halloween.
Yep.
If you guys bring Christine back, and we get a fucking Camaro or a fucking Dodge Charger, dude, I am boycotting the fuck out of that movie. All that smart car. I can see them Mac Attack doing a smart car, Tesla type of. Oh my God! I swear to fucking God. I swear.
They'll go the Child's Play route. They'll do the AI shit or something like that. Or like, yeah, dude. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Just don't touch the movie, man.
And I'm telling you, they're gonna make Reagan dance to a TikTok song. That's what's gonna happen. Watch.
Hannah's Town said, does anyone think David Gordon Green is happy right now? I'm gonna be honest.
No.
I think he's like decisive. I think this motherfucker's in the middle. Like I think he's like, oh, I thought that was gonna hit. But I know one thing I will say though, he's definitely gonna stand up for his film.
Yeah. I mean, he will. And it's not easy to make a film. It's definitely not. And they probably had a lot of pressure on themselves, but like, I don't know. I just think they just like took on something that maybe they didn't realize. Like they almost just like made 18th, saw how successful it was, and then they were just like, oh shit, we got to shell out 2 more of these. Like, and maybe it was like went over their head a little bit.
Stephen King actually said he liked Halloween Ends and LeBron James.
It just went down to a 5 for me now. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, LeBron James said that he loved Halloween Ends and Jamie Lee Curtis is badass.
Wait, I got a question.
She's badass. She's badass in 18, man. Her writing is not good in this film, man. I'm sorry. Anybody can see that shit, dude. It is, dude. It is the truth, man. It is the straight truth, dude. Like her writing, everybody's writing. It's just not good, man.
I got a question. Do you think that's why Malachi got mad and stuff, and they kind of got in a little tussle with Blumhouse?
Yeah. I think what happened was, to be honest, I think that Malika Khan didn't want Michael to die. I think he wanted to keep that clause going where it was one of those deaths like, I think it was like a death like where he hits the opening. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a death where it was like a small like open, like, okay, for example, like Michael gets stabbed in the chest. Or Michael like goes down the house that comes down on him. Like this is just an example, not literally. Like he goes and the house comes like down on Michael. But it shows like him crawling out the back type of ending, like
that's what I want. I want something like that.
It's like because say it's okay, 5 years later, this was Halloween Ends. Say Halloween Ends ended like that. They kind of like, for example, they put him on a conveyor belt that leads up to like a smasher that smashed the cars, right? And it smashes Michael, but he kind of falls. It doesn't smash him all the way, but it looks like his smashing type of thing. But it shows like, okay, for example, Halloween returns, and it shows in the beginning the compressor never smashed. It never did. Like something like that. Like I think it was an ending, like he wanted to push for that, and Jamie Lee Curtis and David Gordon were like, no, you have to end it. Because David Gordon Green was so cemented on, he was like, this is my ending. I'm washing my hands with this. This is how I think Halloween should end. Someone else will pick up the rights. But you chose the fucking main film to continue off of.
Yeah, he should have did like a spinoff, like a Corey spinoff or something. And it just
all this did was motivate people to go and pick up the license. This let me tell you what this is. Look, all these directors that was kind of pressured off of 2018 and Kills, they're jumping in their fucking seats right now. They're like, hey, we can do better than this. We ain't trying to get those licenses for Halloween.
True.
They're going to try, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, anybody can overdo that. Anybody, any Paramount, anybody can take that and go ape shit. Bro, you know Jordan Peele, he's a big Halloween fan. Jordan,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've heard him talk about like Us and how he got the red jumpsuit was inspiration from Halloween and shit. Dude, Jordan Peele.
Yeah, I would love to see Jordan Peele do a Halloween film.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Oh my God, I know he'll kill it. I know for a fact he will ice that shit, like, cause he's all about mythological shit, and he's like the meanest behind his scenes and shit. It connects. It never fails. It's always cemented.
Yep.
So if he's a big fan, give it to Jordan Peele.
Yeah, dude, he's a huge fan of Nightmare on Elm Street. Like he's a big fanboy. Like I'm telling you, man. Like you watch the behind the scenes of Us, dude. He goes into big detail.
Mac Attack, man. I know you're big on Jordan Peele. I know Shape probably is not big. Terry, because I know Shape. I remember Shape saying he's not too big on Jordan Peele, but Jordan Peele is known for taking older songs and remixing them to his liking with a little creepy tether. What if he did it to the fucking 78 theme? Oh my fucking God. He's good for shit like that.
Or what if Jordan Peele did Halloween 3? That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah, Halloween 3. Because he's big on shit like with Driven. He has a new movie coming out next year with Zendaya in it. It's called I think it's called like Goat or some shit. It's like a horror movie, I want to say, or it's probably the year after, but he has Zendaya in it, so.
And he good with doing like atmosphere in his movie. So the Halloween 3, he'll really be able to capture atmosphere.
I got a question last night on Craven Stream. We can end off. They kind of brought up 78. They were like, Brandon, do you think would you be down for them to kind of bring 78 back and remake it? My answer was no. Because the reason I'm gonna say that is because it's no Loomis. No one can kill Loomis. I mean, you could try to go that route and do Tom Jones Jr. with the prosthetics and shit from Kills. You can try to go get someone that looks like Jamie Lee Curtis and make a modern day Halloween. But bro, every time a motherfucker sees that movie, they're gonna just think about, I shot him. I shot him 6 times. All that, bro, it's gonna come in one ball, and you're gonna say fuck that movie. Whole time it might be a good movie, but people are gonna say fuck that movie off nostalgic reasons. It's no Jamie Lee. It's no Donald Pleasance. It's no Nick. You know what I'm saying? That people, the best thing I could tell somebody to do is like Shape said, either continue from 78 and just kind of make your own trilogy, kind of like going over Blumhouse, or you go for Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, which needs a modern day film, in my opinion, because it is one of those movies that can keep his head above water in modern day with the mask and everything. And like, bro, picture this. If I did a Halloween 3 movie, imagine there's some kids walking around, they see the Silver Shamrock Factory. They kind of go in there and see an old mask. It's dusty, almost paying respect, dusting the mask off. They take it home, and he's like, hey, Mom, look, I got a new Halloween mask. And on Halloween night, maybe it's like days leading up, maybe, for example, October 29th. But then they do a nostalgic commercial for Silver Shamrock, and the kid has the mask on, and then motherfucker, the ring lights up green like a laser. And it fucking zaps them, and the snakes and shit comes out, and then like it starts, and it says like a time jump. 1 year later, the masks are back on the shelves. Boom, 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 and you got this like, say we got this like nerdy person with a podcast that does research on a story, and they're like, yeah, I remember, and maybe the mask is the top thing in out there, and all the kids are getting them, just like back in the day with Tom Atkins. But it's this. I can just see like a nerdy guy. He has a podcast. He's like, you remember those stories that happened with that factory? Ban the mask, ban them. He's like the little boy who cried wolf. He's trying to tell people to get these fucking masks out of here. But they're not listening. So shit starts to happen. He's like the Tom Atkins of this movie. He's the one trying to show them that this shit, you know what I'm saying? If I can think about shit like that, because I'm such a big fan, I know directors can do that shit.
Or like if the commercial didn't happen, like the mask actually didn't do what they were supposed to do that night because Tom did stop everything, and then maybe like the mask company kind of went under because they couldn't find the boss, any of the employees, like something happened, but then somebody brings it back again or something like that. Yeah, and then it kind of like leads into like another situation where they're trying to go about what they were originally trying to do. Yeah, see, like dude, they could do it, man.
And I think it will be a good movie because a lot of people, I don't want to see how no. I think you can even put like an Easter egg for Michael in there.
Yep.
Maybe a stencil in a notebook, like, yeah, this is one of our masks we wanted to go with, you know. And it's like the shaped mask. And it's like, yeah, we wanted to go with this, but we never did. So we just kind of gave it to some hardware stores and some shit like that would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
I would love that too, y'all. But at the same time, y'all gotta give me Michael again first. Y'all gotta make one with Michael. Give us Michael first, though. After y'all did him like that, y'all owe us. Y'all owe down.
Yeah, just like in Halloween Kills, his look was on point. Michael's like, I mean, the mask, everything looked just like the old like throwback when they, dude, he looked on point and everything.
That's the scary thing about it. This was really breaking my heart. That this is the end of the look. This is the end of the look. This is the end of the score. John Carpenter's probably not coming back on board.
Yeah.
This is not Chris Nelson definitely is not coming back on board for no Halloweens. That's what I'm saying. Like okay, I like the Rob Zombie mask because I'm looking at it right now. It does have 78 in it. It just has bigger cracks. But when you look at it, you can see it's like a bigger mask, but it looks like 78. Like, but the head is a little bigger. But it's something with this one right here where it's like a rotten 78 mask. Like it's really rotten, bro, like cracks. And I remember Chris Nelson saying, in all reality, latex doesn't rotten like that. But I wanted to show that the wrinkle, Michael's older, so it's almost like he's aging like a human. The mask is aging like a human, like how flesh will age. You know, with the cracks, you can see the wrinkles, and which is fucking crazy when you look at it. It does like an old ass man. Like when you look at that mask, it looks like an old Michael Myers, bro. Like the hair is more like pulled down. That's what's sad, man. That's what's sad. You won't get that look again. That
tackle that. I mean, hell, if they want to, I mean, Chris Vanel's can always help him out, or you know, give him a sculpt or something, or a mold. Say, here you go.
I don't think he will, because I just don't think so, because that's so unique shape, that look. And it's to the point now, he did that look so good. If somebody else comes on board and try to like kind of scoped out that look, it's not going to look as good as his, because he did it so on point. It's going to, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, you guys, we reached 4 hours and 17 minutes, man. We've been having some fucking fun, man. Talking Halloween 3, ends, all type of shit. Christine kind of derailed and had fun. We still got 42 people in here. It's 2:21. This is crazy. So, yeah,
where y'all rank Halloween 5, y'all? Because a lot of people don't like Halloween 5. I like Halloween 5.
Okay, and so this is what I was also thinking earlier as I was rewatching Ends. Like, don't get me wrong, 4 and 5, you know, they have some bad writing in there. Like the acting's not the best either, but the storyline, like the atmosphere, like Shape was saying, it's all there. It actually has like that Halloween feel. This movie, not so much. It just seems like
the mask. That mask is terrible.
Yeah.
This cage.
Yeah. I really don't look at it all like that much. Like I just can't. I mean, yeah, 5 is actually probably ranked pretty high for me because I actually grew up watching that one quite a bit. It always seemed like it was on like quite a bit. 4 and 5.
I mean, with the technology we have nowadays, I mean, why don't anybody go back and like CGI those masks to like original 78? With the technology we have now, you know what I mean?
Oh, like in the actual films. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
This is a good question. So I did ask James Drew Courtney that. I just thought about that. So I asked James Drew Courtney at Horrorham what was his favorite kills in the trilogy. He said it was an Ends. So Doug, not Doug. Fucking Donnie remembered, and I'm happy he remembered. And he said that which one do you think he was talking about? Was it Doug? And he did say that too. It was like, oh, it's more brutal. It's even more brutal than. Damn, he did say that. It's more brutal, probably than any other scene. I think it had to be Doug. We got fucking 3 kills.
He only got 3 fucking kills in the fucking movie.
Yeah. 2.
No, he got 3. I think.
No, he got Doug, and then he got the chick.
Yeah,
and Corey.
Well, yeah, Corey, but
I guess that's true.
Like the main like kills that he did, like you see him like killing other people.
I think it was. It probably was the Bob kill, because now he stands in that legendary moment. He has a Bob kill too, so I think that That's
But
probably
he already had the Bob kill in 18 with that one kid, which actually seemed
Yeah,
more
you
believable.
didn't see it though.
You didn't see it. Yeah,
That's
the thing
also-
with the Bob kill, dude, it just doesn't seem practical. It doesn't seem like it actually, dude. First off, he stabs the redhead through the chest, straight through the sternum. That blade is not going through the sternum and sticking to the wall. It doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, no. But in 18, when he pins the kid to the wall, it's through the back of his neck, and it could possibly, somewhat be believable.
So Monica, it was either Monica or Terry asked me this question. It was like, Brandon, so this is the real question to see if you like it, or are you going to do the filming locations?
Oh.
It might have been Monty.
Yeah, Monty asked that question. She had said, so this is the real question. Are you going to do the filming location? That's how
you doing it.
Yeah, I already planned it. Yeah, I'm doing the filming location. Yeah, I'm going to do it. So I'm going to go to the junkyard. I'm going to go to the house.
Dude, let's go. Dude, the junkyard would be sick. Like you said earlier, the film should have probably ended in the junkyard. That would have been awesome.
Yeah. I wish
I mean, technically, I guess it kind of did, more so like the third act should have just been in the junkyard.
What's crazy is I heard that the person who owns the red house where everything happened, they know that their house was in Halloween Ends. They're like real open. Like, so if I knock on their door type of thing.
Oh, that's dope.
So I'm going to try to figure something out, you guys. But I'll definitely be doing the Halloween Ends locations for sure. I'm trying to knock out the Lost Boys up at Santa
dope,
Pier,
dude.
Boardwalk. I'm going to try to go up. And okay, so in Lost Boys, they have the house, the grandpa's house with all the so that's still there. But now it's like a what is it? I think it's like a museum for like something else, some weird shit, but you can go there. I forgot what it is. The train tracks are still there, what they hung off of. Bro, the boardwalk. And while I'm there, I gotta do Jordan Peele's Us. I have to.
Dude. Exactly. And another point on why Jordan Peele's a fan, because he went to that pier because Lost Boys, man. Like that's what I'm talking about, man.
He's one of my favorite directors. He's top 5 for me. James Wan, Jordan Peele, John Carpenter, Wes Craven. Like, bro, those motherfuckers right there, they're untouchable. Stephen King, like those type of people are untouchable. I love James Wan, but Jordan Peele, oh my man. That's story for another day. But I don't know, man, Donnie. But yeah, I definitely think he was talking about the kill when he puts her on a wall. Me knowing James Hugh Courtney, I don't think he'll kind of talk about a kill when he's feeling weak, But I don't know, man. I just really don't with this. It feels fake. It really does feel fake. You got kills. You just ended off a blood train. And
I hate to say it, but when I think I got into the community, I was like, damn, I think Scream 6 is going to be better than Ends. I might have been right. Maybe.
Yeah. I know it's too much to ask for y'all, but I'm hoping when the DVD come out and everything, I'm hoping they got like some extra kills that Michael got that they just took out. I know it probably don't happen.
They have to, because they got Corey. Corey killed his mom, and then we got a picture. He stabbed him through the pillow. So they have to give us that kill. They have to, because I saw them shooting it behind the scenes. Because David Gore Green was telling him how to stab, like not like through the force. He was telling him she had the pillow, how to do it. It was behind the scenes. You can look it up too. It's a channel. I think it's called like Stream Wars. They had like a whole 10-minute video on the behind the scenes of Halloween Ends.
Yeah, but what about Michael? What about Michael?
Yeah, I'm about to end this shit, bro. Bro, that's the fucking scene where Michael's walking through the kitchen and they're following him with the camera and he goes out the front door. Why the fuck that's not in the movie?
Right.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, you guys. Look, okay, so all right, this was so fucking fun though, man. Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. I love that little rabbit hole we went down. We talked about Ends. We got deep into it. We talked about what we liked, what we didn't like, what was our favorite things from it. Yeah. So if you guys want to do any plugs, Mac Attack, Terry, Shape, go for it. And we can, And it's out, you guys.
I'm Terry. Everybody go subscribe to my channel. Everything's Terry. I just put up my Halloween Ends review. Y'all check that out. And y'all definitely subscribe to my buddies because they got some great channel.
Yeah, definitely, Terry. I appreciate it. I'm going to actually check that out as soon as I lay down and get everything. Yeah. So, Shape, my guy hit 500 subs. Glad I was here to see that. Appreciate it. Keep working hard. And I am going to check out those, the Instagram. You got the videos on Instagram, Shape? Some videos that Mac Attack were talking about?
Oh, yeah. I did the Michael Myers setup. And I got some shots of pictures I did as my cosplay. I kind of took some shots of pictures of some lighting and stuff.
All right, I'm going to check it out. I think I seen that last night or this morning, bro. Sometimes when I look in the group in the morning, I'll be like wiping crust out my eyes looking at it. So I got to unlock my phone. I'm like, damn, man. I think I did see that. It was like you just sat up and you looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, yeah, bro. I be thinking I'll be dreaming, bro. I'll be too damn tired, man. But Mac Attack, man. Definitely, bro. Do any plugs?
I'm on vacation right now, so I'll actually be going back home. I was with the missus all weekend, and we were up in Capital City, but I'm going back home, and I definitely want to get some videos out on my channel. Finally, I got some time, so yeah, I'm off until first week in November, so definitely want to get in some probably just, maybe the Halloween franchise now that they just did this film, so probably that and just some other personal reviews and rankings and stuff. So
hell yeah, guys. Yeah. You did any plug, Shape?
Oh, I got one to do. Well, since I had 500, thank you everybody, appreciate it. Thank you guys, really do appreciate it. Since I have 500, I always do a celebration. Every time I hit 100, I always do like a celebration. So I'm actually going to be doing a 500 celebration Sunday this weekend. And it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a Halloween Ends ranking live celebration.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be cool.
I get to find out where you put number 5.
Rank that shit live. I can't even rank nothing right now because my mind is like. But yeah, you guys definitely be there for my guy Shape and help him celebrate. You guys, this was so fun.
Yo, I just got one question. If that Hannestown Bill Bowers has still listening, are you a Steelers fan? Because he said he's from Pittsburgh. I just want to see if he's going to respond. And
oh, he's a Steelers. Yeah,
if he is or not. Yeah, said he's from Pittsburgh. That's pretty dope.
We would not support the Steelers.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna text Craven and Night Watch because they were Bucks fans or Brady's fan, but we got them this weekend. So
yeah,
look at that. He's got those cheating Patriots. I'm
a Brady
on the footballs and everything else. Cheaters.
So we hit our goal tonight, by the way. But so you guys, next week is going to be crazy for me. I'm actually going to Orlando, Florida for Halloween Horror Nights. I wanted to do the Jeepers Creepers filming location, so I'm gonna figure some shit out for that. I don't know if I'm gonna possibly do this, how far it is, but yes, I'll be on the road. My life is starting to kick back up with filming locations, vacations. My son is growing, so I'm happy for that. That means more content, filming locations, something that I'm big on. Rehauls coming, more unboxings, figures and shit. And I'm gonna dive into like talking about other horror movies too, because I don't just love Halloween. I love Child's Play, The Conjuring, Scream, Nightmare on Elm Street. I even like Leprechaun. A lot of people don't like Leprechaun. I like Lost Boys, Creep Show, Terrifier. Pennywise is one of my favorite, horror icons. But it's gonna be cool, man. I just don't, want to oversaturate, the ends. Michael Myers is forever going to be here. This is his home. I'm not about to oversaturate Halloween ends. We can talk 2018, Kill, 78, H2O, 4, 5, 6, Resurrection, all for the rest of our fucking life. And even ends, but I feel like it's starting to become, like streaming wise, everybody is just like yada, yada, yada. I feel kind of bad because I know people have wanted other questions in the chat, So be looking forward next week to Scary at Night, well, you know, just kind of one of those free ones, you know, talking about all things horror, you know. So,
B, you gonna let us talk about the Patriots too?
oh my God, this motherfucker brought a cup.
Dude, Bailey Zappi, man, he's been playing out of his mind, dude. Especially for a rookie just coming right in, dude.
You hear that shape? You hear that shape in the shadows? Hiding in the shadows?
Hey, you know what? Hey, to be honest, I don't watch football.
Man.
I'm a tennis guy. I like tennis.
Oh,
Tennis
okay.
is cool, man. Tennis is a very technique driven, you know, man. It's tougher than it looks, no doubt.
Well, all I know is I'm gonna be kicking y'all butt when that Killer Clowns game come out.
Oh yeah, that's coming too to the channel, so you guys definitely. But yeah, you all, this was fun, man. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. To the ones in the chat, you fucking killed it. Give yourselves a fucking pat on the back for hanging out and just being active, helping me, Terry, Mac Attack, and Shape get through this. We love you guys. I will be live for Welcome to Haddonfield fucking Thursday. And yeah.
Jalissa, Kirsten, Chill, Aaron, Larry.
Yeah, all you guys. And I got something big coming to the channel soon and I'm working on. I don't want to touch on it yet so stuff gets pushed in the works. Just know that. So that's something for you guys to look forward to. But yeah, you guys, I love you all in the chat. We dropping a video tomorrow. You guys look forward to that. And until next time, I want you guys to watch some horror movies. Stay scary out there. I love you all. Peace.
Hmm.